It was Liz. She thinks he's a wild card.
Sorry, I broke out of jail.
I'm not ready for this. I can't do whatever accent this is. Probably good behavior. No, you don't have to even put joking. That's true. Can't wait to have Lee read me a bet. Okay, bad bedtime story works too. I'm scared to press this. I'm scared. I'm nervous. Hi, Joker.
I just came by to make sure I resubbed by.
Hi, bye. Thank you for the 3 months in the Prime. I hope you're doing well. Are you ready? Just make her Southern. She's probably gonna turn Southern. Every accent becomes Southern eventually. Give us your best. I'm walking here. Hey, I'm walking here. Danny DeVito, ex-British Mickey. Good God. Okay. Oh no, this is gonna be a mess.
One year. It has been such a lovely journey. Thanks for everything.
I killed so many off stream yesterday, and they're still here. They won't let me rest in peace. Thank you for the 1 year. Thank you. Hello. Just in time. As a New Yorker, I am in such pain every day. I'm so sorry. I'm probably about to add to that pain. Okay. I like need to hear her speak a lot more. Initial boot successful. No! 1999! Not 420. Okay, we're just gonna leave that one. Okay, you saw what that said. Oh! Why does this look like Yosuke?
The boot process was successful.
I was just about to say Yosuke and you.
This happens every time, but I'm never sure what to say to them first.
And it really is Johnny Young Posh. Also, not this music again.
You mean like a greeting? There's no need for that. They're just machines.
And Shinji. It's you and Shinji. 30-year-old you. To who? To humans within visual range. I need to hear her. I can't do this. Both male. I'm dying. Don't die. I can't. I'm so bad at accents and I definitely can't pull them from the top of my head. Search. Search. I can't even like picture it. Searching for voice print and visual matches. I pray for you. Thank you. It's gonna be like this until she speaks. Please speak. Personnel identified as research staff. She's just texted. Not a hostile target. She just gets transported around the US, actually.
But things like that might affect the performance of these models.
She's just in Texas right now.
Because they have a mind? Their emotions and things are completely faked. It's no different than an AI. It can't possibly be that sensitive.
Almost there. No, don't be nice to me. She has a different accent for we've seen. Well, I guess that is true to form. Okay. Scanning for keywords in conversation, running logical analysis, cross-referencing. Hey, I'm walking here. Cross-referencing with related data. I can't do this. Current conversation topic is not orders.
Well, until we rule it out completely, we should at least be kind to them.
So you say. All right, from this moment on, you will be registered as candidate unit number 031. Please repeat your number back to me.
I hope to God she speaks right now. Her voice was slightly nasally. Was it? I can't. The entire road trip happens each sentence. Confirming first order. Initializing unit number. Output via voice requested. Yeehaw, I can't do this. Activate. You know what? I can't go on like this. I can't go on living. Hold on. What did we agree? What accent even is she? I feel like I could type in New Jersey, Boston, or New York City, and they're all accurate. Let's go with Boston. Mark Wahlberg teaches you Boston slang. Boston mostly. Just look up Joey Wheeler. Oh my god. This is Joey Wheeler.
Well then, let's hurry this along. Hiya, Yuke. I've been waiting for you. The one and only. I'm not holding anything back. Let's fight! Here I come, Yuke. You're gonna see what Joey Wheeler's all about. I'll show you what it takes to be a true duelist. Here I go. It's my turn. What's the big idea, Yuke?
What's the big idea? I can't do it. It's just Southern.
If you're not gonna take me seriously, oh yeah! Booyah! Who's the man?
Okay, Junpei, settle down. I can't do this. You demand. Activating voice synthesis module. Accepting input.
Unit number 031.
Unit number. I got the number right. Number. Unit number 031.
Hmm? Did its pronunciation sound a little odd to you?
Maybe.
You're worrying too much. Let's hurry up and haul it out.
Is she from Boston? She had the accent from birth, yeah. Receive an action plan through console. Combat test against other units. No? Others of the same unit. Test commencing immediately after entering shock-resistant chamber within the lab. I can't. Frame stored. You're scaring me. They left the Boston accent switch on by mistake. Frame stored within cage for transport. Beginning transport.
Ah, so this is the one. I've been waiting to see it in action.
Transport complete. Cage reopened. New human found. It's southern. It's southern. I like Lee's interpretation of the accent. Searching for voice print and visual match. She's just southern! Personnel also identified as research staff. I need to listen to this again.
Even I can't believe how well I'm doing. I
get sweaty.
Ain't gonna lose.
Lovely effort.
It's time for my counterattack. I'm not gonna give up till the very end. Yep, that's the Yugi I know. All right, buddy, get on the bus, cause I'm taking you to school.
All right, buddy. Get on the bus. Cause I'm taking you to school. No. Wait, is there... Didn't someone say Oh, I guess Lois is.
Oh, that was fantastic.
Not a
Did you get that
sex
tattoo on
scene.
your lower back?
I don't know, Peter. Meth is a hell of a drug.
What?
I'm just glad to have you back on my side.
It literally cold open to a sex scene. Anyways, she's so nasally. Lois jump scare. I can't. Personnel also identified as research staff. Female. Connection outside to this. Connection offline. Commencing cable disconnection.
Now, try getting up.
Try speaking. Let's try that one first. Order confirmed. Oh, there we go. Wait, order. Order confirmed. Ended in the southern tone, it's fine. Get up. This is gonna take 5 hours. Initiating motion synchronization engines for motor functions. Accept an input. Safety limiters active. Balance control. I want to say Euro. Gyro functional. Overall movement systems functional.
This model's loaded with a nearly pure form of that crystal. I can't wait to see what kind of results it gets.
Unit number 031, can you hear me? Confirm your surroundings. Tell us any abnormalities you're feeling in your sensors or any other functions.
I'm actually in pain. Order confirmed. Order confirmed. Beginning simple self-diagnostic. No. Temperature, humidity, pressure, air composition, lumens, sound all within normal levels. Those are some normal words. Visual data within expected color spectrum. All systems functional.
The readouts seem fine. Monitoring system is fully operational.
Okay, we're gonna test your performance inside the battle chamber now.
Can we take out her voice box?
When you hear the buzzer, consider everything that moves an enemy and eliminate them.
Order confirmed. Southern waitress. Stop. I try not to sound like that. Firo, thank you for the 9 months. I need her to speak again, okay? That's the best way I learn. I need to hear it. Ouda. Awaiting the signal to begin the test. Cracker Barrel. Exit confirmed to be sealed. Sealed. How would a Boston accent even say that? There's a lot of ahs, but I don't know where to put them. Round. Not there. Is anyone here from Boston? Does anyone in this chat room have a Boston accent? Like, for real, for real? Rich beans. Yeah, here, Nick. Ouch. Not you. I'm from Boston. Wait, really? I live in New York City. Ah, close enough. All the Bostonians left 15 minutes ago. I'm from Boston. Wait, okay. If you're for real, Tristan, help. I'm from Ireland and Boston? Really? People tell me how Irish they are all the time. Does that count? Oh, and Boston people tell me. Oh. Keenan, thank you for the 7 months. Hi. I can try. Not the it's a lost cause undertone there. Alright, we're gonna skip that one. Height, approximately 11 meters. Area, approximately 154 square meters. Godspeed, Tristan. High energy light sources found on outer wall. Oh, okay. Now we're just British. Approximately 11 meters. Hey, that helps a little bit. Thanks, Tristan. That was British. We're going places, okay? We're doing a world tour. Assumed to be bio-resistant and bulletproof. That was the most British you've ever said. Why can I do a British accent unintentional? I think my true superpower is being able to do every accent flawlessly, just it's always unintentional. It's never when I want it to be that accent. This is fascinating, thank you. I'm suddenly feeling like a test subject.
Sorry to do this just after you've woken up, but it'll be good to put you through your paces.
You're getting it like every 7 words. Thank you. Music. Release of face and hatch detected. Just think of when acting class asks you to do a Boston accent. No. So I know I can never send in any auditions for any accents. I can't. I just gotta opt out. Nope. Not me. Prefers... Not release yourself. Prefers a Boston accent. Nope. Out. Mobile objects intruding into chamber. 7 objects in total. Scanning for visual matches. Analysis. Non-human. Confirmed as same unit, model unit of humanoid weapons. Hostile markers confirmed. Classifying as hostile units. Releasing safety limiters. Combat limiters now set at 70%. Maka's. Oh, Maka's chamber. Okay. This is great. Thanks, Tristan. There we go. When I have it like phonetically spelled out, gives me something to grasp onto. Exits confirmed. Resealed. Test commencement signal received. Targets. Hostile humanoid weapons. Commencing. I feel like I'm learning how to read. I feel like I might leapfrog in front of me. I'm 5 years old again. Oh, this is new. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. Not this music. That was just wild because we've never seen more than just Aegis. Well, and now Labris, but to see so many, it really puts in perspective that, like, yeah, she is just a machine. I feel like it's so easy to forget that with Aegis. That was not P4 coded. Thanks, Kirijo. Oh my god, this music. I'll never get over Mystic. Here we go, mood killer. All targets eliminated. Hostile units. I don't know how to say units. Units no longer capable of motion. Test termination signal received. Getting better. Battle complete.
That was better than we could have hoped for.
Hey, what's with all the bodies? You made it fight that many on its first time?
Don't worry, it did great. This is a new high score for the first battle results.
Well done, unit number 031. Stand by for further instruction.
Order confirmed. Tachi. Exit in test chamber. Begin in transport to maintenance room. Not the room. There's music again. Reset and safety limiters. Taking seat in maintenance chair.
We're done testing, but there's still one thing left to do today. I'm going to temporarily shut down your optics.
Oh, sorry. Order confirmed. Shutting optic inputs. Connecting cables. Online confirmed. Switching a portion of data supply. I'm like trying to... I'm running like an audio reel in my head of her voice, or trying to, as I'm speaking. So I sound like a robot. I guess it works. Switching a portion of data supply. She's struggling to speak. Supply to outside source.
We're gonna transfer the data from the destroyed units into your memory. Run a diagnostic check while we're doing it and report any malfunctions. Understood?
Order confirmed. I need to get that one. Confirmed. Ready and self-diagnostic. Oh. Conformed. Really? Conformed. Oh. You're doing great, Lee. Thanks, Tristan. I appreciate all the help. Have a good one. Initiating data transfer. Initiating personality module link. Initiating diagnostic of transferred data and sorting through procedures. Sector 001. Close combat control data. Will investigate improvement of tactical patterns through synthesis and, oh lord, acquisition of data. Dividing into categories for sorting. Every few words. Sector 002. Evasive action control data. Categories. Will investigate improvement of tangle.
I've been waiting for this.
Hi, Hooray! This is a Boston accent learning stream. Welcome on in. I feel like I'm Rosetta Stoning right now, but for an accent. How was your stream, Jorge? Oh, how was Kingdom Hearts 3? Nostalgic. But it's good to see you. I hope that streaming's been going well. Oh man, I gotta take a minute. Ooh. Okay, I see we're breaking. Yeah, something like that. I feel like I am. Shoutouts to Tristan. Yeah, Tristan got me started for sure. We're getting there. Man. But it's really good to see you, Jorge. Hello. I hope you had a good stream. Stream is very good. I'm doing a critical level 1. Oh. That is something I never attempted. Godspeed to you. You got this, Jorge. You're a gamer. A real pro gamer. Welcome on in. Hello. I'm resetting. Hold on. I'm resetting. Streaming's so fun. I'm so happy for you. It's so good to see you around again. I know life can get very, very hectic, but it's always so good to see you. I'm in the graveyard. Oh, okay. I see. Wow, the fact that you made it that far with critical level 1, that's extremely impressive. I mean, I know 3 is easy or something, but I would struggle. Okay. All right. I'm going back. Here we go. Will investigate improvement of tactical patterns. Oh, I lost it again. Through synthesis and acquisition. Okay, I gotta hear it. Dividing into categories for sorting. Sector 001. 3. Non-battle data. Error. excluding patterns. Okay. Okay. Sector 004. Non-battle data. 001, that's Earth. It is always good to see Jorge. Yeah, it's good to see you around again, Jorge. And thank you again for the raid. I'm sorry, my brain is a bit scattered right now trying to Rosetta Stone this Boston accent. Era, excluding Sector 005, 5. Battle-related data. What could these be? Momentary disruption of data from visual information stream. A room that is not this place. Outdoor scenery thought to be at night. Scenes of multiple units of the same type gathering outside of the battle chamber. Could these be memory? How would she even say memories? Could these be memories? Memories? It's just memories? Visual memories? They are obviously unrelated to the mission. Memories. Memories. Oh, it's run together. Memories. Okay. Visual memories? They are obviously unrelated to the mission.
It's an anniversary, I guess.
Thank you for the 39 bucks, Jorge. I suppose. 39 is a long time. Thank you. And thank you for the prime. Can you voice the voice acted scenes too? No. That's my one moment of reprieve. Why have apparently purposeless memories been preserved this long? 20 to 40% of the informational data extracted from all 7 units are confirmed to be such information. We're going through a lot of incomprehensible. What is this? What is this?
Anything to report?
Cables disconnected. Time elapsed during data transfer. Approximately 5 minutes.
We leave again.
Thank you for the 15 months, Tater. Reopening optic inputs. Calibrating servos.
All right then, unit number 031, give us a simple report of today's battle results.
Curvex. Bye, Curvex. Go back to work. Order confirmed. Delivery. God, I'm gonna spill this coffee. Delivering oral report of test. No. Test results.
This was the first test battle against others of my model.
What the fuck?
7 units destroyed.
You
Below
don't have an
15%
accent.
damage sustained.
She doesn't have an accent! Suddenly! What was I doing this for? She said, turning off the Boston accent. You did it for us. I struggled for 20 minutes for no fucking reason. She doesn't...
Don't seem to be any problems.
Oh, now she does! Am I losing my mind? Am I losing my mind?
Was that?
Why does he look like Edagawa? She does or does not. Oh. Really, Wolf? Oh my god, this is so validating. Coming out alert to say that both Boston English accents are non-rhotic? No R sounds, so the English accent is on the right track. The amount of validation that I'm getting right now, this is, what a great feeling. Okay, so I'm not just like pulling shit out of my ass, so to speak, when it just evolves into English. Unusual expression detected from research staff. Facial recognition library indicates surprise.
Did I say something funny?
Oh, now she's got the accent.
Does it have an accent?
Sometimes. Maybe.
Accent? Do you not understand the words coming out of my mouth?
Oh, now she lays it on thick. She's like, now I'm gonna do my best accent. Do you not understand? I wish I could repeat this. Is there any button to repeat dialogue like a normal Persona game? This game's the worst just for that.
No, we do, but...
No.
See? I wasn't hearing things. The unit's speech really is peculiar.
The fact that it travels the world is really the best part.
You don't need to yell.
It has an accent, we just don't know which.
Is the language interface not set to default? Sheesh. If we'd known this, we would have reset it in advance.
Wow. Boston accent haters, or whatever else she's got going on.
Yeah, the base's personality might be coming out. I wouldn't be surprised if some of the volunteers were from the Kansai area.
But it just woke up. Would it be exhibiting such distinct mannerisms this early?
It may be the effect of an enlarged plume of dusk, the basis of their mind. Perhaps it's accelerating their personality development.
Exchange. Exchange. Exchange of opinions taking place on unexplained aberrance. Oh, you cannot throw the SAT words at me right now. Aberrance in speech pattern. Hypothesis offered that language interface settings fall outside outside expected result. Enjoy your lurk, Jorge. Thanks again for the raid. It looks like we're gonna cry. It's because I am. Review of recent conversation does reveal certain discrepancies. Hypothesis. Internal monologue is within expected patterns. Oh, hey, wanted something. But oral output induces anomalies not affecting meaning. No impediments to communication predicted.
But I don't want to waste this feedback data. Those are the best results we've ever seen.
Leave it. It'll be fine. It can understand us anyway. This is just one of those things that makes science interesting.
Sure does.
There you go again. This unit is going to be communicating with the others. What if this effect spreads? Not only that, but because this is an anomaly, it doesn't seem to have a 100% accurate accent either.
It's literally a part of her plot! That her accent's bad! So me fucking up is actually like, okay. She really travels the world with this accent. Yeah, that makes sense.
But if it has a personality, that might speed up the development of its mind.
Yeah, she's right.
The 3 researchers are standing around the maintenance chair. You fucking with the exits, Cannon. At least I have something going for me. H holds a tablet and Oh no, now I'm all no. This is bad. And examines the display on the chair.
All right, unit number 031, we'll explain things from the top.
Voice pattern consistent with research staff.
You are a weapon created to fight against unique enemies. Therefore, your combat performance is prioritized over all else. But in order for you to use a particular ability, you've been given a certain amount of awareness. And that makes your performance difficult to quantify, so we've been pitting test units against each other as a selective growth process.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up.
It's all in the service of achieving higher performance, and we don't want to waste any plumes of dusk.
Why are these fuckers still alive? I thought that they got blown up in an explosion 12 years ago. Why are they still here? Access in archives. Search term, plume of dusk. 1 match found. A crystalline substance at the core of personality modules. Its name derives from its thin plate-like shape, resembling a shed bird's feather. In addition to its circuit-like structure, it has an unnatural vital reaction in response to its external stimulus. Similar to a living being, yet different. It is thought to exist in a state between mind and matter, mass and information. The details are unknown. Where aren't we is the question. There are 12 other subheadings classified under level 7's clearance. Access denied. Matter interpreted as the core of personality modules.
But regardless of your ego, there is one rule you must abide by. You might as well think of it as an order.
Order. One rule to abide by. Wait in order.
The only order is to destroy everything we identify as enemies and to emerge victorious. Though your ego will give you some flexibility when planning tactics, there's no need to think about extraneous side issues.
I think they should stop this. They're giving all the machines existential crises.
Use everything you have to win a fight. That's all you need to concentrate on.
Order? How would I say order in Boston? I don't know what I'm trying to say. Order. Okay. Order. Ouda. That's a lot. Order. Out. Really? Oda? Boston doesn't have order. No R at all. Oda. Wow. Never any R's? Oda. Confirmed.
Understood.
She had an R. Destroy identified enemies and emerge victorious. A clear order. It is consistent with the role of a weapon. No abnormalities. Tiny sprinkling. Okay. Okay. Everything is clear. I'm in pain. I'm in pain, much like probably any Boston natives listening to the stream right now. I made it. Fuck. Underwent maintenance on the chair after the test battle. Post-reboot diagnostics showed status normal. The time was 1900. Research staff set new activity cycle. All units will exit standby mode at 9 o'clock. Tests will be conducted at regular intervals until 1700. This is more painful when you like this route. Maintenance and setup will take place until 19. I mean, I guess I could just not read. Afterwards, time is allowed to be spent in the outdoor area of the grounds. On returning, enter standby mode within the cage. Instructions are to repeat these actions until unable to continue. This is the content I sub for. I'm sorry. The next item on the new schedule is to spend time in the outdoor area. Perimeters of spending time unknown. Hypothesize that the meaning is to remain on standby and wait for time to pass. Hypothesis unnecessary. The schedule must be followed. Exit and building. It's part of her story arc, not the gloomy Yumi. Outdoor area reached. Light levels limited due to time of day. Many trees still visible in the environment. It is almost entirely consistent with known data from the off-limits area. I need to take a breath every time. The ground is different from the laboratory's artificial flooring. The soil's exposed. Various natural plants are here. A certain amount of time must be spent here. The intention may be to hide basic response capabilities in the natural world where others of the same unit can be seen stepping into the central area, reassessing the surroundings on various spectra. Unlike the combat test, no hostile unit markers indicated. Hypothetical. In combat under current conditions, what tactics would be effective? I reassess the surroundings as a combat environment. I assign value to various geographical features. I survey the topography on the outskirts. Okay, now we're just southern again. Natural. Oh, natural. We're going from deep south to Boston to the UK and back again. I know it's thank you. I detect unusual movement in one unit. Other units are also surveying the environment, but this unit is crouched while holding something with its right arm. I do not deem this unit's unusual action to be a threat. I approach it in order to make inquiries. I promise I'm following the story. I am. It's all very fucked up. Upon my approach, the unit turns around and stands.
It's a pleasure meeting you.
Why can't that be the voice I have to voice act? I process this statement. Its conversational gambit is unexpected. I find no prepared response and response in my
You
libraries.
mean like how this is our first encounter? In that case, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Encounter? A trail mix of accents. Oh my god. Yeah, it's truly a taste test of everything. Yeah. Yeah, I'm walking here.
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
I've never heard your accent before.
Same.
It's intriguing.
I've never heard my accent before. It is intriguing.
They said stuff about my accent too earlier.
Too.
Do I really talk that funny?
Talk? Do I really talk that funny?
I wouldn't say it's strange. It was just surprising.
Is that how you all would describe this? Surprising? The unit looks over again and then speaks quietly to something in its right hand. Educational. Surprising. I examine what it holds. It's an organism. Its body is covered in white fur.
What's that thing?
The more I listen, the easier I just need her to talk more.
It's a dog. It must have wandered in.
A dog? Organisms' parameters are consistent with access data on dog. Dog. Its size does not present a threat. The search of its specific breed is cancelled.
A dog.
Dog. The unit turns its gaze back to me.
My unit number is 024. I wouldn't call it my name, but that's how they refer to me. What's yours?
The unit has provided its designation, despite no prior inquiry. I'm losing it. Reason unknown.
I'm unit number 031.
Number 031.
They're up to the 30s. I see. That must mean they're finally creating units loaded with full-sized ones.
Dog. The dog barks. A scan of the surroundings shows several units. Turn to investigate. All units ignore it and look away.
This one wants to say hello too.
It does? You can understand what dogs say?
You can understand what dogs say?
Kind of. After carefully comparing its mannerisms and slight variances in its barking, I just figured it out.
Oh my god, Igus! Its right hand pats the dog's head, while its left scratches the dog's neck. Number 024 continues to make various forms of contact with the dog. Number 024's actions are consistent with styles of communication. Hypothesis. Oh, fucking hell. The objective of spending time. Thank you for giving me a break in this Rosetta Stone moment. Oh. Boston viewers! Stop. Fushi, thank you for the... Oh, thank you. I'm dizzy. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Was that a salute to the people that are taking physical damage to this? Oh. The moment when Goofy gets thrown down to the Boston streets. He's gone. There's no coming back from that. Conversing with others of the same unit. Refining communication will enhance cooperative Oh, it's gone again. It's gone. Or the dog, honestly. Thank you again, Fushi. Counterpoint. No value detected in communicating with organisms not of the same unit or human.
What's the point in doing that with a dog?
What's the point in doing that with the dog?
The point? There isn't one, I suppose.
There is no point. Unexpected response strongly indicates that number 24024 is not like other units.
Are you interested in what I'm doing, though?
Interested? Is there interest involved? Involved? It seems to be the case. Unsure of purpose of earlier question to number 024. Why ask it? Oral senses detect electric noise. Recognized as pseudo-information involving no sound waves, yet perceived as sound data. It is the alarm signaling the end of this activity. Dog. Boston baked beans. Thank you. Thank you for the Boston baked beans, Owl. Huh. All other units begin moving as one toward the building. Okay, it's gone. Number 024 speaks to the dog. To the dog it cradles.
Sounds like that's all the time we have today. I need to get back.
I want to do her voice. Accents. That's great. Thank you. Just a reminder of what we're doing here. Oh, the bane of my existence, really. Number 024 crouches while petting the dog's fur-covered body and releases it onto the ground. Number 024 stands up again and turns around.
I hope to see you again.
Number 024's expression changes as it says this. This movement of the lips is known as a smile. It is shown when humans experience happiness. Contradiction. Number 024 is a weapon, yet it makes that expression. No hypothesis found. Or is there no point to it as well? Spare cognitive processes rerouted to analysis. Still, I cannot understand it. Oh, fuck. Stop with this music. The next day, after being released from standby, I'm assigned to a test battle against others of my unit as of yesterday. Order confirmed. I am taken to the same chamber. This battle commences. I destroy the other 3 units and sustain little damage. As I wait there, the researchers come in. I'll have what seems to be high praise from my ability. It's gone. I do not understand how I should react to this. Should I give an expression of joy? Do not say joy. Stop. As number 024 did. 4. It's gone. Ugh. The researchers crouched next to the units I destroyed and begin work on them. I think back and recall that they underwent this process yesterday as well. I am curious. I approach them. They open a slit near the unit's neck and use tweezers to remove a bluish-white, plate-like object. It shines. They put the object in a P3 dish. That distinct shine. Oh wait, that's southern. Neither strong nor weak is like no similarities found. I'm sure it is similar to something, but I cannot access the relevant memory. What? Oh, the object. Okay.
Well, let's get right to the feedback on today's battle.
As I sit in the maintenance chair, they connect a cable to me. The cable terminates at the midsection of a large device where Petri dishes from earlier are placed. There are a total of 3. Each contains a bluish-white plate-like object.
What's that?
The researcher's expression suddenly changes. She is surprised. Surprised. It only lasts for a moment before it fades.
This is a plume of dusk. Each of the units you destroyed had one inside them. These are much smaller than the one installed in you, though.
I know what it is. Oh yeah, it's pretty fucked up. My bad accent aside. This is a plume of dusk installed in me too. This unknown substance forms the core of my personality module. I was aware of its existence, but this is my first time seeing it. These are the 3 personality cores of the units I destroyed. They contain not only combat data, but the memories of and experiences. It is not long before the extracted data download begins. I sort for the data relevant to enhancing battle performance and incorporate it into my own. Okay, now we're just normal. The process takes much less time than the initial transfer from yesterday. During that time, I recall what took place last night. There are cases where non-combat data is being preserved. Please end this now. Oh god, it's back. Such memories are included in this download as well. Ugh. It can come back, I believe. It wavers. Visual memories of the outdoors at night. Memories very similar to that were in yesterday's download too. Probably from time spent in the outdoors area. The units I destroyed seem to have assigned these memories the same priority as combat data. Why though? I can't. It is effective in learning communicative skills, but it is lower priority than combat. The visual element preserved here is irrelevant. Wait. Hypothesis. The units I destroyed had their own priorities and values, other than executing orders and performing in battle. This line of thought leads to a realization. This thought process I'm undergoing now. Oh, she's being so wordy. It is not executing an order, nor is it contributing to battle performance. I once again looked towards the plume of dusk inside the P3 dish. Something almost exactly like it is installed in me. Then, were the destroyed units thinking along the similar lines as mine until yesterday? I feel a twinge within me. It is never detecting an error interference. What is this? I have no answer. I can't read that much without hearing her speak. It leaves me. Running. Okay. My second night of spending time in the outdoor area came. It started approximately 30 minutes later than yesterday, but there was very little variance in weather and temperature. The difference is trivial. The night sky is the same soft brightness. The wind and the trees are no different. Without understanding why, I initiated a data search regarding the tree that catches my eye. I learned that this tree varies slightly from the specimens of its kind found in natural forests. Though this topography seems natural, it may be cultivated and managed by the facility. See, this is way less fun. I've just completely lost it. I decided to traverse the outskirts as I did yesterday. It is not long before a familiar unit comes into view. Please talk. Oh my god, my controller actually died. No. There is no need to run a scan for visual matches. I know that his unit number 024. Number 024's left side is turned towards me. It is sitting on a large rock. Okay, I'm actually trying. When I approach, number 024 notices me and turns around.
Are you looking for something?
It's canon. Oh. Number 024 initiates conversation.
Huh? Who, me?
Who, me?
I just wondered if you were looking for me. I did express a hope yesterday that we would meet again after all.
Just gonna have to kill her. I was looking for number 024? It's true. I may have been. I began walking the same route as yesterday, but once number 024 came into view, I changed course to approach. I may have been searching for number 024 in this area. Did I desire to reunite with number 024? Why? I am silent due to a lack of explanation. Number 024 smiles again. A smile. What was the cause of that expression this time? I do not comprehend. Like so many other things.
Would you like to sit with me? This rock is large enough to accommodate us both. It would be more relaxing than standing.
Thanks.
I sit in the offered space and gaze at the same scenery number 024 is looking at.
Can I ask you something?
What is it?
Oh, this is very Nier Automata. If anyone's ever interested in Nier Automata but you don't know what it's about, it's this. Okay. My stomach's growling, fuck. I decide to voice the doubt I experienced during the combat test today. In my limited experience, number 024 has a better comprehension of such matters.
Other units think about stuff that doesn't have to do with fighting and missions?
Do
you have such thoughts?
To tell you the truth, I can't really say. Feels like I do, though.
To tell you the truth, I can't really say. Feels like I do, though. Number 024 is silent for a duration before speaking
Units
again.
of our model are all given a mind. It's so that we can eventually develop what is called an ego. The reason our appearance closely resembles that of humans is related. It's to foster self-awareness similar to a human's. Have you not been told about personas?
Personas?
The word is unknown to me. It's about robots with Boston accents. Yep. It's about Boston, Texas. Yeah, it's so Automata. Like, I'm pretty sure this exact same scene happens at some point in Automata. Access and archives. Searching for persona. Over 1,000 headings found. I must filter the results further. Which subject is number 024 referring to? I am silent as I think. Number 024 smiles again and resumes the conversation.
It's an ability expected of us that normal weapons don't have. The conditions to use one are theoretically already loaded in us. But a well-defined ego seems to be necessary to activate it.
I am already aware that we have been given a mind. Today I saw for myself that the part that forms our personalities. Is it activation triggered by development of communicative skills? I still do not have a good grasp on it, though. Number 024 continues to speak.
That's why I'm sure there are others with thoughts that do not pertain to missions.
That would seem to be the case.
Then maybe those I fought up till now.
Number 024 trains its gaze on me.
And how does that make you feel? The opponents you destroyed may have thought similar things to what you just did.
Not number 024 being a therapist. Do I feel things? I cannot say for sure. I am unable to respond to the question. Number 024's expression changes again. The expression could be classified as a smile, but it is subtly different from the ones that I've cataloged as experiencing before. Therapy queen. Mixed with the joy and gladness of previous smiles, this one contains a slight hint of sorrow?
It's okay. You don't need to come up with an answer right now. It actually may be better to forget it. After all, tomorrow we may find ourselves ordered to destroy each other.
Once again, I detect a twinge inside from hearing number 024's statement. It's similar to what I sensed during the data transfer today. What is it that wavers inside me? I'm about to be lost in thought again. As if to prevent from that from happening, the signal for our schedules shift echoes in each of our ears.
It's time. I hope we meet again.
As number 024 quietly stands up, I detect an expression I've come to know. Another smile. It appears as if number 024 is adopting these smooth changes in expression naturally and not deliberately. I wonder if I will eventually be able to do the same. Yeah, this is what I just went through. Another night passes. Another combat test takes place the next day. Just as scheduled, I face units flagged as enemies within the test chamber. I am overwhelmed with a strange sensation. The way that my opponents are expressionless now seems strange to me. There is no intent or cognition evident in their faces. They wear no expressions. They are blank. There is nothing wrong with them. That would be my normal assessment, but I recall number 024's image. The blankness of these faces and number 024's expressionless face are different somehow. Even when number 024 had no particular expression, it was not this blank. Not every portion of that face was neutral. Further analysis shows that the same is true for humans. All this music. The researchers are never completely mechanical and expressionless. I look at the hostile flagged units again. They're the same unit type as me. They were given a mind and may potentially develop an ego later. I recall number 024's statement again. Do you feel something when you destroy an opponent that may be thinking the same things as you? I'm on the verge of entering a long train of thought when the enemy moves. Oh. I shake off my doubts to focus on the battle. Oh no. I study the opponent's movements. I formulate the most efficient method of damaging it. I execute the method over and over. The array of actions I have to select from and my flexibility in linking them will decide the outcome. He haven't already received 10 units worth of downloaded data. I'm likely second to none regarding the scope of possibilities in this respect. At times, I can even anticipate their next action. Since my opponents are the same unit type as me, the tactics are determined using the same thought process. Processes as mine. That's right. They think the same things as me. Eventually, after approximately 4 minutes pass, all opponents are silenced. I successfully executed my mission. The day after that, I achieved victory in the combat test with the same efficiency. It is easy to eliminate them. I first begin by targeting their weapons. It is not always necessary to destroy their main body. If they are incapable of resisting further, the battle is over. It is the most effective way. I win the next day, and the day after that. Units geared for close combat with no external weapons give me no choice but to damage their chassis. But even then, there is no order to things. If I destroy parts that present a threat, such as the motor functions of their limbs, the match should be considered as won. The match! Oh! Soon afterwards, the buzzer signaling the end of the test echoes, just as I expect. I catch myself running over to the unit collapsed on the ground. I have only destroyed the unit's arms and legs. It is still conscious. But I realize I do not know its unit number. I'm at a loss how to address the unit. The opponent asks me a question that I did not expect.
You seemed to deliberately avoid attacking the face or the neck in that battle.
Why?
Huh?
I am momentarily at a loss for words. What that unit says is true. There is no damage to its face. I review my actions during the battle and find that at no point did I attack its neck either. The cranial region is where the plume of dusk is housed. If it is destroyed in any type of unit, that unit will fall. Aiming to disarm an opponent is effective, but targeting weaknesses is obviously the more effective tactic. And yet, I avoided doing so.
I dunno.
The researchers enter the chamber and hide the unit from my field of vision. I could not determine whether my last words had any effect on the opponent's expression or not. Controller.
These past 3 days, it hasn't been destroying the other units beyond repair, like it did in the first battle.
It must be learning to finesse its attacks rather than just using brute force.
Why is he everywhere? Why? Oh, come on. You can do it, Adachi.
Oops.
The result? Swift, overwhelming victories.
Its evasive skills are improving as well. That level of flexibility in evasive action could never be replicated by chaining predefined maneuvers.
This unit's collected a good amount of feedback data too. It's growing steadily, feeding on the bones of its kills.
You don't have to say it like that.
The researchers are preparing for the download. Growing, destroying them and absorbing their data. That's what growing is? Since I thoroughly destroyed a few of my opponents this last few days, some of their bodies were salvaged. While I downloaded their data, I always kept their still bodies within view. Whew. Okay. I gotta eat something really quick. What music are you gonna get? You're gonna get Gloomy Yumi. Persona 4 Adachi Ultimax. I've got range. Range, but not the baked beans. Contrary to popular belief, I have 0 beans in my house. Just kidding, I have black beans. Oh man. I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. I hope it's not too painful to listen to. Because I've finally gotten to a point where I can stop laughing at myself like 24/7. Ooh. Not at all. Okay. Okay. Fair, fair. It's gone so much better so quick. Oh. Okay. Good enough to get by then. Okay. I'm putting you on BRB. Goodbye. This is fun, I'm glad. At the very least. Story accurate. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Tripped over Massachusetts and went swimming in the Atlantic. We're getting the full world tour here today. That's, yep. That encapsulates us pretty well.
What could possibly be funny?
I put the diamond in the coat.
And I put the coat on.
How far does this go? Stinky, we gotta go! No, Stinky! Ah!
I don't know who you are, but you're no match for me.
I killed him with the butter knife.
Like a hot knife through butter.
Is he dead yet? I killed him with the butter knife. I killed him. I killed him. I stabbed him to death. I killed him. I killed his entire HP bar. I killed him. I did it. I killed him. I did. I did it. I did. I did.
Lee XP.
ねえ、こんな岩あったっけ？
まあ、最初はこんな風じゃなかったけどな。
最初？まあいいか。よっ。
Lee XP.
Hi. Oh no, I have to tab out. Hi. I just ate so much food. I feel like a new human being. I was dying there. This game just zaps all my energy. It zaps my food nutrients somehow. Like, I always feel malnourished when I'm playing this game. Like, I haven't eaten enough. I don't have enough sustenance to keep me going. So I was scrounging and I had some tacos, but then I found an ice cream sandwich and I was like, do I have the time? Because I have overexposure with my teeth roots. And it's very hard for me to bite into ice cream. And I have to take my time, but I wanted it so bad, so I stuffed half of the ice cream sandwich in my mouth. And then I wanted to die because it was so painful. I was like, oh my god. So then I had to recover from that. But hi, I'm here. I made it. It just took me a while. It's fine. There's so much work for you in this game. Yeah, 1,000 years of narration. Persona 4 Arena steals your life force. It's true. Okay. taken your time, we would have understood. No, I had to stuff my face. I was already taking too long. Unacceptable. I've always been this way. I've calmed down a lot. I didn't even used to take breaks when I first started streaming because I was so self-conscious about taking too long. I would just get up to pee. And then I would like speed pee. So I actually, you know, take my lunch breaks or dinner breaks in recent years. Okay. Uh-oh, it's gone again. It's gone. Just as the combat tests are repeated, my actions outside each night are repeated as well. I become aware that I'm seeking out number 024 of my own will lately. When I attempt to communicate with the other units, most often they cannot understand the meaning of my questions. This prevents us from conversing, but that may not be the only reason. I want to converse with number 024. I have begun to desire it. When I go to see number 024, the white dog I saw on the first day we met appears from somewhere.
This one seems to have been raised as a pet
Look in
somewhere
here.
far away from here.
Oh.
But one day, it was brought to the forest near here and its owner suddenly disappeared.
It seems unlikely that number 024 obtained such a detailed history of a stray animal from the research lab. Was all this information obtained by communicating directly with the animal? Perfect dog at the end. Thank you. From a dog that does not speak human language?
Its name is apparently Snowy. At least that's the name it responds to the most.
I thought it was a dog.
Oh, well, the name of this animal is a dog. But how do I put this? Snowy is what this specific dog is called.
Snowy Sniffer.
Snowy.
Snowy. Snowy! It's Igus and Koro all over again. I can't do this. Snowy barks at once, as if comprehending its name.
It's white, like snow. Easy to remember.
When I reach out my hand, Snowy rubs its nose against it without being frightened. The way it presses at my fingers feels as if it's showing its pride in its name. I do not know the tactical advantage that's communicating with animals offers to a weapon, but I feel that there is value in spending time with it. I decide to spend my outdoor activity time that day following Snowy around with number 024. Fushi. I encountered a word I didn't know earlier, and that was the explanation of it in Dutch. Oh. Wow. We're all kinds of educational material today. It is outdoor activity time on the next night. When I arrive in the outdoor area, I'm listening to a certain sound. I hear this sound intermittently every 4 to 7 seconds. I had wondered about the unknown ambient sound since the first day, but I determined that it wasn't a threat and focused my consciousness on other things. Tonight, I increased my microphone sensitivity to maximum and concentrate on the sound. It is similar to something familiar. I scan my memories until I realize what it is. What it is. It is the sound of water. I hear it when the staff uses a device to clean their hands and tools. The waveform has some... Sorry. I'm just like, what am I doing right now? The waveform has some similarities to it. But if the sound is at this volume in such an open space, the volume of water must be higher than a normal supply would allow for. What could it be? I contemplate asking number 024. Water. Let's learn Dutch after we learn Boston. Alright, let's put it on the itinerary. Let's just turn this into Rosetta Stone, the channel. You know? We all just learn accents and languages together. Okay. It is clear that number 024 knows much more than I do. I begin walking in search of number 024. Where could number 024 be? I go to where we spoke a number of times previously, but number 024 is not there. Duolingo. Number 024 is also not at the rock where we sat together. Is number 024 not here? I quickly discard the possibility. We are not ordered what to do while we're here, but come into this outdoor area is an order. If post-testing diagnostics show show abnormalities, we are all to report directly here. Indigestion, I'm dying. I consider this. If there are no abnormalities, I feel a twinge in my chest. It is larger than ever. Number 024 will be here if there are no abnormalities. But what if there were such abnormalities? What if number 024 was damaged during the combat tests? And sustaining damage is not necessarily the extent of the problem. Could it be? I realize that my arms are trembling. I realize that my arms are trembling slightly. It is not a conscious movement. I cannot make it stop. It is possible that perhaps number 024 lost in a combat test and was destroyed. In these circumstances, it would be expected for such a day to come. What if number 024? What if she never came back here again?
Oh, this is where you went. You weren't at the usual spot, so I was looking for you.
Until I heard the voice behind me, my senses had stopped accepting input. No sound, no light, nothing. All of them come back online with her voice. I turn around. Number 024 furrows her brow and looks into my face. God, they're in robot lesbians.
What's wrong? The look on your face seemed as if you saw something frightening.
My face? My expression? Frightening? Am I scared?
She loves number 024. I do not comprehend. I cannot make that judgment.
Are you perhaps scared of fighting?
Nah, I don't think that's it. What is this? I can't tell.
Am I scared? Scared of what? That she will disappear? During an operation, is it possible that I might assign greater priority to other units' safety than my own? But we are not on an operation now, and this emotion is not the same anyway. It's a different emotion. An emotion? I have emotions? I looked at number 024's face pleadingly, but I cannot put my question into words. I cannot express my feelings to her. And though number 024 sees this, she says nothing. She only smiles tenderly. It's the same smile she showed me. It looks happy, but also sad. Sad. During that night's outdoor activity time, neither number 024 nor I speak much. Oh no, we're going southern again. We just walk together side by side without saying anything. I do not take the opportunity to ask her about the intermittent sound of water. Oh. It is the next day. I detect some sort of weight in my chest. I am aware that there is no physical weight there. It is most likely a psychological phenomenon. I perform a vocabulary search. I'm losing it again. The idiom of being heavy-hearted applies best. I cannot help but find it amusing. It is a very apt phrase. But what is causing this heavy-heartedness? I'm losing it. Bostonian robot lesbians was not what I had on my bingo card for today. But I'm here for it. That I may not be able not be able to see number 024 someday. That may be it. But I do not think that is all. Over the next few days, I spent my time without finding any answer to this question. Each night after the combat tests, combat tests, when it is time for outdoor activities, I seek out number 024 first. And each time I confirm her presence, I feel an indescribable sense of relief and rush over to her. We exchange standard greetings in the first few days, but that practice was eventually discarded. Now there are no special greetings between us. We can understand each other without words. Oh my god, they're in love! Our eyes and expressions communicate enough. Tonight I find number 024 and rush to her as usual. There are no words, only an exchange of smiles. We begin walking together.
Do you remember me asking before if you were scared of fighting?
I nod.
To tell the truth, I'm scared of it too.
Her confession is surprising. It is counter to our nature as weapons. Yet for some reason, I'm not surprised by it.
I'm afraid I'll lose and be destroyed, and it's painful for me to make others go through the same ordeal. We may be weapons, but shouldn't we be driven by more than seeking victory? I've been wondering that for a long time.
But that's against orders.
Number 024 gives a half-hearted smile.
I'm sure things would probably be much simpler if I stopped thinking and just obeyed orders. Unfortunately, I finally found it. I found my answer.
Not finding the answer.
Your answer?
Your answer?
There's someone I want to meet. I feel like meeting this person is my own objective and not an order given to me.
Since we have never left this facility, we have absolutely no acquaintances with outside people. There should be no there should be no relationship. But I immediately understand. This person she Oh, I'm losing it again. I'm going southern. This person she wants to meet is someone on the outside. Even I don't know why I thought so. But when I reflect upon that thought, the indescribable wavering within me becomes greater than ever.
Ever since I started thinking that I was scared to fight, each day was painful for me. If I'm going to feel this way until the day I lose, I even thought it would be better if I lost on purpose. But I won't think that anymore. I feel glad now that I exist. I mean, we're loved after all.
Loved?
That's right.
I repeat that to myself. The word loved, I do not comprehend. But when I look at her gaze, oh no. Her clear eyes seem to be beyond the sky. It's so far southern now. There's the P3, right? The southern accent is like a black hole. It really is. Everything goes back to southern accent. An infection, a virus. Her statement seems correct. I feel that this must be something vital. As I watch her try to express something without words, it is hard to believe she is the same unit type as me. It seems more that she is human.
Why are you telling me this?
Why are you telling me that? She pronounced the G. Telling me this?
It's probably because I didn't think anyone but you would understand.
Oh!
Well, I hate to say it, but I'm not sure I really get it either.
I really get it either.
I'm sure you'll understand one day. I hope so anyway.
Sheesh. Why you gotta be so cryptic?
Number 024 laughs at this. It is the purest smile I've catalogued. Oh. I know that without comparing it to anything, that it is a smile of pure joy. Oh. I detect Snowy playing at my feet. After playing at number 024's feet too, Snowy runs off about 3 meters, then turns around. Its tail moves vigorously back and forth. Soon after, Snowy sits on the ground and looks up at number 024. I watch number 024 crouch and pout its head. I'm thinking back about other things. Things besides fighting and defeating the nearest enemy. My own objective. Someone to meet. I still do not fully comprehend. But the way she is playing with Snowy tonight looks more fun than ever. Her smile seems very natural. Natural. If the answer she discovered is the origin of that smile, I would like to understand it someday too. I can feel that desire budding inside me. You tell me these robots love each other and have a dog? They sure do. Sometimes a family is a robot lesbian, and a dog. You know? And one of them is Boston. Sometimes. Oh god. We all know how it's gonna end. Once again, I participate in a combat test. Once again, I claim victory without destroying my opponent. I target her only weapon and limbs. I elect not to employ the tactic of targeting the weaknesses in their cranial regions. I believe that if they think the same things I do. Southern, stay away! They would not wish for their personality modules to cease functioning. Though even if I do destroy them, the research staff will remove their plumes of dusk. Either way, their functions will be suspended. My actions are difficult to justify, but I feel that suspension through destruction is not a suitable end for them. That is what I think when I rationalize it by applying the criteria to myself. I do not think anyone would want their consciousness to be terminated by those like them. I find myself more conscious of the damage I sustain and my efficiency in combat than ever. Depending on my results, I may eventually be ordered to destroy them. To prevent that from happening, I must continue fielding favorable results. It becomes easy to continue fighting with that objective in mind. That is becoming my new objective. I am theoretically being tested on destroying my opponents, but I've begun fighting so that they will not be destroyed. Paradoxically, this has caused my results to improve. Could this be considered going against orders? My strike shatters the servos in the opponent's pivot leg. She falls to the ground, unable to stay upright. Her weapon has already been destroyed. She should be incapable of resisting now. But the buzzer signaling the end of the test does not sound. As I wonder why, I hear a grating metallic sound from the opponent. She leaps onto me with her one good arm and leg.
What's the matter, number 031? Hurry up and terminate the target.
I do not know what to do. My opponent is acting contrary to her own safety. I grant that this is the only action left to her, but she will destroy herself before inflicting any damage to me. A tactic that puts one's life at risk like that. Putting one's life at risk? What am I saying? We are weapons. We exist to obey orders. We cannot prioritize our self-preservation without a change in those orders. That is why she is challenging me to a fight. She will do so until all of her circuits and servos burn out, and she becomes incapable of action. As she grapples with me, I put my hands to her neck and squeeze. I adjust my grip strength limiters to 70% of maximum. The opponent's body makes an abnormal sound. After this, I sense the main lines of the bridge unit snap in half inside the soft structure. Her movement stops. Her limbs go flaccid, indicating loss of consciousness. I can see my reflection in her optic inputs. They have lost their focus and look like black holes. I gasp. The face I see reflected in them is not expressionless. How should this expression be classified? I've seen it sometimes when number 024 smiles. This face indicates sadness. Not number 024. The buzzer signaling the test in finally rings. The researchers enter the chamber. I'm used to this scene now.
Well, that was pretty impressive. You think it's because of the size of her plume? Funny that one little part could make such a difference.
Indeed. Most of it is due to differences in their tactical mentalities. It may be on the cusp of what we would call an ego.
Considering how everything's been going so far, I'm starting to believe more in persona abilities.
One little part? Is it true that the plume of dusk installed in me is comparatively the largest among units of my type? I'm like forgetting where to put the accent. But does this part determine everything about us? Number 024's smile seems much more human than mine. Would it be mine? Like M-A-H-N-E? Or is that more southern? I'm getting the rules mixed up. I find myself opening my mouth to speak, but I realize that the statement I am about to deliver is a protest. I'm quick to abort. Mind. Fuck the car. Was I about to deny the staff's authority? They speak to me. My confusion seems to have gone unnoticed.
Well done, unit number 031. That was an impressive display of destruction. Plus, you cleanly severed its transmitter, leaving the plume of dusk unharmed. That's certainly ending things on a high note.
Ending things on a high note? An act of destruction is a high note? The researchers look at each other while holding the Petri dish with the bluish-white, plate-like object. One of them says, "This is the one."
All right, number 031. As of today, the test battles are finished.
Huh? It's over?
Was not expecting this music. I cannot help questioning the unexpected statement.
All the results indicate that you have the very highest performance out of all the units of your model.
I'd say we can go ahead and earmark unit number 031 to be the base for developing the 5th generation.
Yeah, now it's this tension.
The base?
It means that you're the winner.
The combat tests are over. Will I no longer be required to fight? A strangely intense sensation of relief fills me. Is it not because I won and earned some kind of reward? If the tests have ended, then those of my unit type that are not yet destroyed can escape this fate. Interesting. It seems that I was reluctant to destroy them all. My priorities have been inverted. Yet I'm so happy that I smile. The researchers notice this expression as well and smile back.
Okay, we're going to begin the usual review of the feedback. So come over here.
Oh. God, it looks just like Igus's. When the download begins, the memories and thoughts of my recent opponent flow into me along with the vivid images. Sifting through battle data has become a routine I've expected so often, and I'm barely conscious of it now. Peruse the non-combat memories she has preserved. It is the landscape of the outdoor area again. At first, I could only vaguely recognize it, but now I can pinpoint exactly where this memory's from. It is near the biggest tree. Twee. It's near the biggest tree. The memory is of flowers. There are images of a small shoot, a budding plant, and a blossoming flower. She must have had an interest in the concept of growth. For we machines, the growth of an individual is an unknown concept. But one of us took an interest where I had only seen it as part of the landscape. Oh, she's getting her opponent's memories. Yeah. It seems that she, too, had her own thoughts unrelated to our orders and battle performance. She simply did not show it. I recall what number 024 said. My own objective and not given an order to me. The twinge in my chest returns. I'll make sure to hold tight to your memories. This was the thought that formed in my mind. Once again, it is time to spend time outdoors. I quickly meet up with number 024. It seems she was looking for me as well.
Hey, can I talk to you for a while? The lab boys told me today that they were putting the kibosh on the test battles.
Test battles. Test battles.
I see. It's over then.
Look, I've been thinking, if they end up tossing us out soon because of that,
They end up tossing us out soon because of that.
I want to go with you to go see that person you were talking about. The one you wanted to meet.
I want to go with you to go see that person you were talking about. The one you wanted to meet. Okay. It's easier if I, repeat. Wait, why is kibosh funny? I don't even know what that is.
I might even put in a formal request about it to the lab boys.
Number 024 takes my right hand. Before I can determine her intent, she pulls a cable from her wrist and connects it to a port in my own. She looks at my face in silence. Thinking that she wants to confirm that the tests are in fact over, I nod. But the data that transfers is from her to me. The packets that flow through the cable form a single, very small archive file.
If you are still safe when everything is over, open this file.
Number 024 removes the cable, but keeps hold of my hand.
What do you mean, when everything is over? How come I can't look at it now?
If I had to answer, I would say because it wouldn't be fair.
Fair?
She smiles and does not answer. It is that same unsure expression. It is a smile, but there is sadness in it.
It would be wonderful if I could go with you to see her.
Her? So this person you're looking forward to meeting is a girl?
Number 024 nods slowly.
But it's strange. Even though my wish may not come true, I still feel satisfied for some reason. How bizarre. It's a fervent wish of mine, too.
She looks towards the sky and smiles faintly. This time it contains more than sadness. There are too many emotions for me to parse, all reflected in that one expression.
I believe in you. I can tell you this because I trust you. Maybe that's why I feel so at peace.
Huh?
Maybe. This is what it is to feel alive.
Alive? It has happened again. I do not comprehend the meaning of this word, yet I feel a twinge inside. I look at the sky in an attempt to follow her gaze. There's nothing there to hint at her meaning, but I still wanted to get closer to her. She wishes for me to understand. I want to grant her wish. From then on, we spend our time looking up at the sky in silence. Eventually, The signal that time is up reaches our ears. That is when I notice that the moon has appeared from behind the laboratory buildings. I see. I thought that the light emanating from the plumes of dusk reminded me of something. I now know what it is. It is very similar to the light from the moon in the night sky. Oh. Oh. This feels very near. Yeah, this is exactly what Nier Automata is. Once again. PSA, or... Nier Automata. PSA. One of my favorite games ever. The sun rises and the next day arrives. They're coming out of standby. Standboy. I am ordered to enter the shock-resistant chamber once again. From what I'm told. Oh, it is for a different purpose than the combat tests. Soon afterwards, the 3 researchers who supervise the feedback downloads appear.
Sounds like it's decided. We'll discontinue use of the name Unit Number 031. Generation 5 Labris will be this unit's new name.
Labris.
That's your name. The official one's much longer. Generation 5 Anti-Shadow...
5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon Labris. How hard is that to remember?
Thank you, Adachi.
Labris.
This designation by a name that is not a number. I never questioned being called number 031 until now. Nothing about it seemed awkward. But I wonder why. I'm happy now to have acquired a name. Even if my designation changes, it will not have a concrete effect on my abilities. But by discarding my number for a name, I feel as if I am no longer one of a series within minute variations. I am a discrete individual. That may be why. I find myself smiling as a result.
From now on, the battles you fight will not be to test your performance. They'll be geared toward drawing out a persona. First, you will fight all the remaining units of your model type. Your objective is to destroy them, every last one.
There it is.
Huh?
I am perplexed at the disconnect between their tone of voice and the specifics of that order. Fight against all remaining units of my model type. Destroy every last one of them.
The fear impulse and self-preservation instinct seem to be the key to activating a persona. This is the most effective method of inducing extreme mental stress.
Stress? Come on, you don't have to go this far.
Huh? Well, that's a first. None of them have ever protested like that. Well, at least that's a sign that its ego is developing.
You told me it was over. I thought I wouldn't have to do these things anymore.
You.
Ain't there some other way? If there is, please, let me do that instead. I don't want to fight him anymore.
The three researchers look at me with apparent surprise on their faces. Did my protest get through to them? I hope so, but...
That's a surprise. Such natural speech patterns. I hadn't thought its personality would develop this fast.
All the data's being recorded now. Let's compare them and look at which stages they improve at.
They smile while muttering to themselves. I'm at a complete loss for words. They are not machines, but humans. And on top of that, they are my creators. Surely they are able to understand what I'm saying. Yet their current expression... Until now, I thought they were understanding people who treated us as close to human. I was wrong. I'm only an object to them. No matter what I say, they will see it only as a response to stimulus. I'm losing it again. Behind their gentle attitudes, we are nothing more than test subjects that they hold no emotional attachment to. They do not focus on what I'm saying. They are only interested in it as a reaction. The researchers ignore my stunned silence and hastily leave the chamber. Their figures are hidden behind the hatch. Soon, with a terrible low-pitched sound, the hatch on the other side begins to open. right where the opponents come through. Ah. I will be forced to fight again today and in the days to come. I must continue to destroy my opponents each time. I cannot find the words I want to say. I slowly spin my head towards the hatch, but what I see there truly leaves me at a loss for words.
No!
The opponent emerging from the hatch is number 024. There is no smile or sadness on her face. She is quietly standing there, expressionless. Number 024 steps into the chamber while gazing at my face. The hatch slowly closes behind her.
No!
Even I do not know who the question is addressed to. Why is she here? Because she was ordered? Do I have to fight her now? It's not quite sinking in yet. But in a sharp tone I've never heard from her before, she tells me what I must do.
Draw your weapon.
I can't.
If you don't fight, you'll lose. I will end up destroying you. Are you willing to accept that?
Why? Why are you saying this stuff?
Number 024 ignores my question and reaches behind her back with her right hand. The multi-use weapon unit releases from her back. It becomes a great sword in her right hand. It is approximately 1.5 meters, as long as she is tall. It is as alarmingly wide and fitted with propulsion devices. It is difficult to process seeing the weapon pointed at me.
If you fear being destroyed, if you have a heart capable of fear, then there's no need to hesitate. That alone gives you the right to attack me with all your strength.
But doesn't the same go for you?
I could not help but plead. Number 024 does not answer, but it appears that a very small smile forms on her lips.
You said there was someone you wanted to meet. I can't fight you knowing that.
I turn and appeal to the researchers watching us from the other side of the glass wall.
Come on! Stop this! I don't want to fight anymore!
I press against the transparent wall and continuously strike it with my fist. Though my safety limiters are disabled, it must be coated with something. I cannot even scratch it. The researchers standing on the other side are completely expressionless. It is as if they are machines themselves. I beg and plead, but they do not respond. If only there wasn't this clear glass wall between us. I'm so frustrated. Why? The more I get into the story, the more I actually just lose the accent. I then hear number 024 speak up weakly behind me.
Only one of us can exit this chamber.
Huh?
They never told you, since you were strong enough, that battles never lasted very long. But that's the rule of this place. The only time the door leading beyond that transparent wall opens is when one of us is considered unable to fight. From the start, this whole setup never took our feelings into account.
I can say nothing. I can see from her words what atrocious battles were forced upon her.
But talking like this is a waste of time. I can see I won't spur you into fighting with just words alone.
As soon as she finishes, number 024 leaps into the air, swinging her sword at me. I quickly jump back and barely dodge the attack. Her sword slashes the space where I'd been at a speed that could have killed me. The tip grazes the chamber floor. Red sparks fly. She's serious. It finally sinks in. I jump away to put distance between us.
I don't intend to meekly accept my destruction. I have my own goal, after all. Now, fight me.
I have no choice but to fight. But a thought crosses my mind. In terms of basic combat strength, mine is probably higher. Using my usual tactics, I should be able to destroy her weapon and disable enough of her servos to prevent her from attacking. Number 024's ego is without a doubt more highly developed than mine. It must be of value to the researchers. If I can render her incapable of acting, I may be able to avoid the order to destroy her when she's down. I decide to bet on that possibility. I shift my priorities and fight back with all my strength. I cannot do this empty-handed. I remove my own multifunction weapon from my back and shape it into a battle axe. It pains me to do this, but it is the only way. I repel number 024's persistent sword strikes and go for a counterattack. I aim for the greatsword's clasp with my battle axe. After a number of hits, it shatters. My next target is the transmission system for her shoulder and knee joints. In terms of output and movement itself, I detect various differences between us. Amongst those of my unit type, I awaken latest. Compared to number 024, not only my personality module, but my limbs as well have been upgraded to the latest versions. It is only a matter of time. Number 024 loses virtually all offensive capabilities and falls to the floor. As I planned, number 024 is mostly undamaged apart from her weapon and motor functions. I immediately turn towards the researchers behind the invisible wall and raise my voice.
Isn't this enough? She had that ego thing way before me. Destroying her won't do anyone any good. Come on, have a heart.
But hearing this, the researchers only laugh. Their faces are as joyous as when they see results that surpass their expectations. Why? What in this situation could cause such joy? Number 024's body, collapsed on the floor, suddenly begins to convulse. It goes still for a few seconds, then although it should not be able to move, it drags itself up.
Huh? What the?
Unpleasant metallic sounds are coming from all over her body. It indicates that she is undergoing unreasonable stress. Still, no expression appears on number 024's face. It is a cold, doll-like void. It is similar in appearance to a newly activated unit. I know as soon as I look at her. She would never make a face like this on her own.
What did you do to her?
It'll be coming at you with everything it has now. You better not hold back either. Number 024 had an excellent record against others of its model. Even you might have a hard time beating this one, Labrys.
I unconsciously find myself biting my lip. We are weapons. In other words, we are tools. Of course, there would be a means to issue orders remotely. I recall what one researcher said. This is the most effective method of inducing extreme mental stress. In other words, the more strongly I desire number 024's survival, the stronger my reaction will be when forced to destroy her. This is why they laughed. I can sense the strength draining from my shoulders. There is nothing more I can attempt. All I can do is end her. Behind me, number 024, or rather her animated shell, approaches me, its limbs shaking. I suppress all thoughts unrelated to tactics and slowly turn around. My body goes cold. My arms move into position as if controlled by someone else and ready my weapon. It was not a close fight. Once I decided to finish this, once I was resolved to stop her, number 024, as she is now, stood no chance against me. I fall to my knees next to number 024. Her limbs have been shattered. She will never rise again. My processors are overloaded with things I cannot understand. I feel as if all processing is slowed. Number 024's face is turning to the ceiling.
Hey, are you not gonna look at me anymore? You're not gonna smile again?
I did not expect her to respond, but number 024's face moves slightly. I stare at her without knowing how to react. She turns her gaze to me and smiles.
I'm sorry to leave you alone. I leave the rest to you.
Those were the last words she spoke. can't believe this. There's a smile on number 024's dead face. She is smiling at the one who destroyed her and robbed her of her dream. All at once, everything hits me in a torrent of emotion and data. I've lost her. Did it. I took everything from her. My vision begins to fade. My thoughts go with it. Cannot determine whether the lights are actually dimming or if that is only my perception. It's too much to handle. I collapse to the ground helplessly like a crumbling statue. The next time I awaken, I am lying inside a cage. It seems I was carried out of the test chamber. The download of number 024's feedback data is about to begin. The researchers seem to have taken my sudden loss of consciousness seriously. I'm confined in a cage instead of sitting in the usual maintenance chair. The researchers keep repeating the word interesting. So this is how they react when extreme mental stress is induced. I can hear their voices clearly. They seem to derive pleasure from the fact that I lost consciousness due to mental stress rather than physical damage. Cables are connected to my body one after another. The data download begins. All of number 024's information, combat data, various records, and the memories she experienced. All of it flows into me. My eyes widen in surprise. Everything is so vibrant. It's so clear that it is indistinguishable from actually experiencing them. This is the first time I have received memories with such vivid images. All of the images are linked to records of the emotions she felt in relation to them. They're so strongly linked that my screening protocols cannot distinguish them from a human thought. The outdoor area where we spent time, the big tree whose branches we examined. The sound of water we heard periodically. Snowy runs around when playing. As I relive number 024's experiences, I pick up an unfamiliar voice. There's no associated image data. Only the voice can be heard. It is a female voice. There's a female researcher at this facility, but this voice belongs to a younger person, still in human developmental stages.
I know the world is a big place. And I know that there's a lot of people in it.
It's the Boston accent.
But I won't be able to see it for myself, or meet many of them. I know that too. I'm too weak for that.
Her speech is different from the researchers and those of my unit type. It is very similar to my own speech output.
Thinking about it has made me sad more than once. But I didn't want to do nothing and be left with regrets. That was when my mom and dad looked into some options, and we decided to go with this experiment. If even a sick girl like me could make herself useful to others in this world, I thought I ought to go for it.
Who could this be? I know only that she is female. She is in a situation where her condition prevents her from moving freely. It seems that instead of lamenting that fact, she has decided to volunteer for an experiment of some kind. Where did number 024 hear this voice? Did she know this person? I wish I could ask her, but that is no longer possible.
At first, I kept wondering how much I could really contribute. But after hearing more and more about the program, I started to wonder about the others more than myself.
Others? It is strange, but when I hear that, I feel number 024's heart waver. Was she surprised? Perhaps. Even I feel something unexplainable.
And yeah, my big wish is to make myself useful to this world. But the ones born from me is born the right word for it? Kind of embarrassing. My other wish is that the ones born from me are happy. I doubt I'll be able to talk to them in person or stay with them, but I still wish from the bottom of my heart that they all have happy lives.
People's voices have unique characteristics. In the past, I would have expressed it as a variance in waveform, but each has what could be called its own texture and temperature to it. This voice sounds very warm and kind. I would like to listen to more of it, but the speech ends there. There are no more related memories from number 024. While the cables disconnect, I decide to search the archives for results matching that voice. Sadly, there are no results, but during the search, I suddenly remember something. The archive given to me by number 024 last night. I quickly open the folder and find a single text file inside.
If you are reading this, then I have most likely been destroyed. It may be that you already understand the concept of guilt, but you have done nothing wrong.
You are still safe when everything is over. She must have meant if I defeated her in combat. Number 024 knew what would happen to those who lost in the trial. What emotions was she feeling then? What was going through her mind as she prepared this file? I feel something wrench inside my chest.
I happened to access certain data during the feedback treatment and learned something. Artificially creating a personality from scratch is very difficult, though they hope to achieve it in 2 generations. But those of our model were actually made from the template of a certain girl's personality. That includes you and I. She had left a recording for the units created using her personality, a message for those of us who did not yet exist. That's what I heard. She speaks in a strange way, like you. I thought, we really are connected to her.
I think about that unknown voice. Experiment the voice spoke of was related to our development after all. The owner of that voice was speaking to us.
The one who gave birth to us loved us. When I understood that, I felt like my eyes were opened. Though my life was filled with suffering, my birth had meaning. I firmly believe that. I want to meet her. I need to tell her thank you for giving birth to us and for loving us. This was not an order from the scientists. It was an objective I made for myself. So if you can understand my feelings, I'd like you to do this in my stead. Give our mother my thanks.
Number 024 must have wanted to meet this girl, who she saw as our mother. She must have longed to thank the girl in person. The data within me, her heart tells me so. During the time when she was ordered to destroy her sisters, this wish must have been her only hope. Yet it did not come true. Oop. I shattered it. The one she herself said was the only thing who understood her. She must have been devastated. But the letter ends in the way I least expected.
Though we knew each other for only a short time, I'm glad I met you. I feel the same right now as our mother did. I wish from the depths of my heart for you to be happy.
Shocked. I am shocked. How could she feel that way towards me, towards someone who may one day destroy her? I realized then that the visual input from my optics is experienced in distortion for some unknown reason. An unfamiliar source of water trickles down my cheek.
Labrys, is she crying?
So she is. I can't believe we're actually seeing a machine being driven to tears.
Okay, Adachi.
Oops.
But its mental graphs are clearly abnormal. What kind of information did it download?
Who knows? That's one thing the graphs can't tell us.
We should take care to limit our studies to just the battle data. It doesn't need any sentimental memories. You can delete those. Why make a weapon so emotional that it can cry?
Delete them. Something roars within me. It drowns out the feeling for number 024 and our mother that had filled my heart.
Delete! Like hell you're deleting my memories!
Under no circumstances will I allow what number 024 left me to be deleted for their convenience. I will not forgive this selfishness. We've all been treated callously by the researchers in this laboratory. They gave us hearts, yet made us destroy those of our unit type. As enemies, we killed our sisters at their command. If we refused, our desires were overridden and we became their puppets. The wishes of the girl who desired our happiness were not taken into consideration. Now, even the few memories that number 024, my sisters, and I have accumulated are about to be erased like trash. Though their aim is to develop our ego, they find it inconvenient for us to have real hearts. These feelings within me may be erased, perhaps too my heart itself. If that happens, will I resume killing my sisters without hesitation? What is least forgivable is that the proof that number 024 had lived, her last wishes will be permanently lost. My hands are squeezed into tight fists and make a small grinding noise. The gold that number 024 found for herself was left to me. I will carry it out as my own now. I will burn it into my heart as my goal. It is a duty I impose on myself gladly. Nothing will make me surrender it. It must be fought for. Or rather, it must be protected, even if it means fighting.
What the? Its emotions are spiking into the red. I've never seen anything like this.
Hey, what's that warning? No. Labrys is in battle mode?
What? That can't be. There aren't any enemies. We're the only ones here.
I am unable to release all my limiters, despite being inside the cage. The researchers monitoring me on their tablet PCs seem perplexed and alarmed by this. They should be. They are witnessing an override of the principle of their non-aggression towards humans. They are flustered and too panicked to speak clearly as they announce that an emergency has occurred. One of them steps away from the cage I'm in and reaches for a switch with warning labels around it. Suddenly, restraints appear to bind my limbs.
Are you saying those mental fluctuations were enough to override the OS's restrictions?
That plume's playing pranks on us. Hey, hurry up and delete those memories.
These memories in my heart are not unnecessary.
What do you think we are?
Something I have not felt until now. A sensation like heat spreads throughout my body. A trembling, burning wave rises within me. Soon afterwards, I realize that this is an emotion. This is a name for this feeling. There is a name for this feeling. It is anger. I reroute all my strength into my restrained limbs. The restraints are designed to withstand up to twice our calculated maximum output. Trying to escape is therefore logically doomed to failure. Even so, I continue to muster my strength. It is not because I judge it a viable course of action. I'm not merely executing an order. I am acting based on my emotions. It does not matter if the restraints can be destroyed or not. I wish to destroy them. The metal parts and both my limbs and the restraints begin to creak.
How's it doing that? There's no way those things are strong enough to break the restraints.
It's outputting over 220% of its theoretical strength limit, even though its joint actuators are operating at only 70% capacity.
That's not possible. That doesn't even make any sense. What's driving this thing?
I'm not gonna let you take those memories! I made her a promise!
The next moment, a rupturing sound like a small explosion shakes the entire room. The heavy metallic bands restraining my arms and legs shatter. I jump out of the cage and run towards the open door. I must escape from here. I have to get out and see the girl who loved us, though we are not yet created. To fulfill number 024's wish, which has now become mine. But when I enter the hallway connected to the outdoor area, I'm met with barricades and heavy artillery.
Oh, Mom! I ain't even got any projectile weapons!
My sister units and I have never been equipped with firearms. I recall it being due to concerns over a unit's mentality affecting the accuracy of its aim. Instead, we were given short-range weaponry, a chain arm and other implements in my case, but they are not sufficient to deal with the range of firearms. However, I do have a countermeasure. By using the flexibility and adapting to situations of my developed mind, I dodge the complex projectile trajectories and destroy the opposition. Eventually, I reach the end of the hallway and exit to the outdoor area. I've not seen this environment before. The trees are the same species as those that grow near the facility, but these specimens are much larger. Where am I? The question does not cross my mind until now. Where am I? Where are we? I cannot use the GPS that should be installed in me. It seems the research facility blocks GPS signals outside of the walls. This is probably to prevent its location from being pinpointed. Is there anything in the environment that can help me determine my location? The blue sky that I'm seeing for the first time is stunning, but irrelevant. When I notice a periodic sound of liquid in the distance. That is the sound of the ocean. The answer came easily to my mind. One of my sisters must have taken an interest in it and learned what it was. My sisters are helping to keep me alive now. When I think of it that way, a burning feeling rises from deep within my chest. But none of what I see in my surroundings is helpful. Is there anything else by which I can determine my location? Any landmarks or signposts? I scan my surroundings while running past. These trees obstructing my view, they are a unique species. That may be a hint. I review the trees' characteristics once more and run another search on them. I attempted this once already, but there is much more data available to me now. Once again, results come easily. This variety of tree is known as a cedar. It is found in many habitats, but the cedars here are unique. The tree's shape and its age implies it's so different. It implies it's so different that it is nearly a separate species. If that is because of differences in the environment, it may be useful in determining my location. That's when an unfamiliar sound reaches my ears, the heavy rumble of what sounds like a motor. It seems that they have dispatched a vehicle to pursue me. I expected this. The response was swift. It seems that they had measures in place in the event one of us escaped. When the vehicle stops behind me, fully armed personnel pour out of it. They move to surround me from both the left and the right. It's an obvious response. No matter how much power I may have, I am alone. The optimal solution would be to overwhelm me with numbers. I try to shake them off by running faster. But soon afterwards, I reach the main gate of the laboratory, a high steel edifice.
I get sweaty.
It is tightly sealed. A number of heavily armed guards are protecting it. I stop. There's nowhere else to go.
Labrys, come back here! You're too useful a unit to destroy! You need to get back here to be regulated! That's your role in all this!
Cannot be destroyed here. But I cannot be captured either. They will surely delete my memories. They will take my wish and everything else that was given to me. What purpose even is there in avoiding destruction if that is what awaits me? The only options available are whether my wish dies with me or whether it's stolen away.
I ain't gonna let you destroy me. And not just because I don't want to be destroyed. I...
The moment I focus my concentration to remove the limiters on my onboard weaponry, I sense an unknown strength rise within me. Directly afterwards, something that cannot be quantified fills my body and the surrounding area.
Huh? What the?
The pursuit vehicle suddenly stops. The research staff gets off, one after another, shocked.
This reading! Is it on the verge of a persona reaction?
Shit, it's awakened? Ah, damn it, why now?
Well, at least this proves that mental stress is the key to activating a persona.
Who cares about that right now? It's not fully awakened yet, but with it still unstable, we don't know what it's capable of.
I'm intrigued by their statements.
Persona?
I knew that we had the means, but I was not aware of controlling anything. I do not know if it could be called a power, nor do I know how to use it. But I can tell that the others are afraid. I seize the opportunity and run toward the main gate. There is a slight possibility that I could reach the door without attracting any gunfire, and vault over the door with my legs and chain arm. The moment I reach the gate, I launch my chain arm toward the upper threshold of the door. But the moment the arm grabs the ledge, something emerges. A much greater power touches the door as well. Suddenly, the door crumples like paper and a large hole forms on the upper half.
Now it's done it!
We need to hurry! If it's that strong already, we won't be able to stop it once its persona completely awakens!
That's... persona.
But I quickly regain my senses. I burst out of the facility and single-mindedly jump outside. My feet touch the ground of the outside world for the first time. They will most likely not let me escape. Fortunately, the door is badly damaged. It should take some time until it can be opened enough for vehicles to pass through. I need to gain as much distance and time as possible, and then... It is then that I realize I do not have a destination in mind. Who is the girl number 024 wish to see? Where can I go meet her? The only clue I have is the idiosyncrasies of the girl's speech. I have learned that distinct speech patterns are often associated with specific regions. I should begin by traveling to where that style of speech is common. It is reckless, but I feel confident. At the very least, I can get closer to the girl than I am now. Although my situation is dire and I am under pursuit, internally I am cheerful. There's a bounce in my step. For some reason, I cannot remain calm. Hold on.
This program is brought to you by the following sponsors.
Thanks, Adachi.
Persona 4 Arena, Ultimax.
I got it. We're good. Don't mind the interlude. Oh, shoot. Hold on. I'll get there. Okay, we're back. Just then, 5 meters ahead, something white and fluffy crosses my path. It is snowy. It notices me and approaches. I'm worried about my pursuers, but I cannot dismiss number 024's beloved Snowy. I lower my speed and run with it. I then notice that the scenery we are passing has calmed. My surroundings are very different now. Blue sky that was previously obstructed by the trees is now clearly visible. The green grass is shining vibrantly in the light of the sun. And there is a deeper blue than the sky ahead. Many lines of white run across it.
Is that the ocean?
Snowy barks as if in answer. I feel like it's saying, "That's right." I could not previously comprehend Snowy. I did not have an interest in trying. But now I can grasp what Snowy is saying, as if I could speak its own language. I know that it feels happy to be able to run with me. I feel as if number 024 is inside me. Though we were forced apart, she certainly left me many things. Not only her wish, but other things as well.
Well, I'll find her come hella high water. Are you with me, Snowy?
Snowy barks energetically. I respond with thanks and a smile. Number 024 and Snowy are encouraging me. Though I do not have any clues, I will find her, no matter what happens or how long it takes. Search my current location once more. Now that I am further from the research facility, I can use my GPS to triangulate my position. But on seeing the results, I cannot help but stop running. This music. Bro. Ooh. Snowy stops a little further ahead and then returns to me. My current location is Yakushima within the Kagoshima Prefecture. It is a remote island far from shore.
No!
The island's perimeter is only 132 kilometers. Such a limited area, it will be a matter of time before a full-scale manhunt apprehends me. The research facility must have been built on an island in anticipation of such situations. Even if someone were to escape the facility, the island's geography would contain them. It is essentially a natural prison. I do not want to believe it, but my hope was meticulously strangled before it was born. However, I cannot wait here to be captured. I begin running again. Though as expected from my position data and map, I suddenly reach the ocean.
So this is the ocean. Ha! It's so huge. I can't see anything out there at all.
I look at the glistening surface of the ocean reflect the sun's light and ponder its beauty. I'm at a loss. Though I knew it would come to this, I could not stand idle. Despite this, my feelings sink. Snowy looks up at me from time to time as I stop running and begin walking. Its gesture of concern forces me to smile and tell it that I'm alright. The forest becomes a grove, the trees grow sparser. The blue ocean and the sandy soil leading up to it spread before my eyes. I check my map again. This is not an uninhabited island. There is a means for people to come and go. But I doubt that I'll be able to use those methods freely without arousing my suspicion. I gaze down at my own hand. It is completely unlike a human hand. It is an object sculpted from metal.
Well, that's a problem. What should I do?
My question seems to dishearten Snowy.
Come on, don't give me that look. Ah, well. Maybe it's my fault for getting so frustrated. Sorry, Pooch.
Just as I'm about to crouch and pat Snowy's head, Snowy moves as if avoiding
Snowy?
me. Snowy circles around behind me and growls towards the way we just came. I train my sensors in that direction and sense presences in the distance. They may be keeping their distance on purpose. Since I have no firearms, they must understand that their effective range exceeds mine.
Looks like they're coming.
Amongst the human soldiers are a number of my sister units. Is it possible that I can convince them not to fight me? I dismiss the idea as hopeless. Though they may have awakened to their ego, after my escape they will be under their commander's control. Even if that's not the case, they may think that their orders are absolute, just as I once did.
Knowing why they're here doesn't make it any easier to deal with them.
It does not seem as if they will all attack at once. They must understand that I'm already at the ocean and have nowhere to escape. I do not want to surrender, but I'm frustrated by my powerlessness. To be caught like this, I have my own mission to accomplish. The ocean sparkles. The periodic sound of water I had once heard from afar echoes from it. As I gaze at the water, while it ebbs and flows, a mysterious feeling rises in me.
Wow. Look at that. It's beautiful.
My opponents show no indication of moving. I step out from the sand. After cataloging that sensation, I approach the pier stretching to the ocean. When I step onto it, the wooden planks creak. I can hear Snowy's light tread behind me as well. I stand at the end of the pier and look out to the ocean. I wonder if she is beyond the ocean that seems to stretch forever. The girl number 024 wanted to meet. The girl that I wish to meet as well. This mother figure who loved us and wished for our happiness. While my thoughts turn to the girl whose face I do not know, I decide to preserve the ocean's beauty in my memory. After all, it may be the last time I will be able to see the ocean as myself. The odds are high that when I'm restrained and returned to the facility, my memories will be wiped. I'm scared. I'm frustrated. I do not want to be erased. But I do not think all my hopes are lost yet. This may be the end of me. But just as I inherited the memories of number 024 and other units, my memories will surely endure into the next generation. So I will keep these feelings, along with this beautiful ocean scene, deep within the origin of my heart. There, it cannot be erased or tampered with. The blue sky and the ocean, the shining sun and glittering water, and the gentle breeze and calm sounds of the waves. The scenery from this pier is so stunning that it is unimaginable from inside the research facility. I'm glad that the last place I see is so beautiful. With the ocean beside me, before me, I speak to any future sisters that I have yet to meet. It might be called a type of prayer.
To all the ones I'll never meet, but will receive my memories.
My emotions race ahead of my thoughts. I cannot find the right words to say.
There's so much I want to say to you that I don't know where to start.
I close my eyes again and calm my heart. To my descendants, whom I will probably never meet, if you ever find someone precious to you, as I did with number 024, and wish to meet them, may you meet them here. Oh. Oh. May you go beyond this pier to places I could not.
I just pray from the bottom of my heart that everyone can find happiness. As long as that happens, I don't mind a fight.
Even though my wish may not come true, I'm still satisfied if I can entrust it to someone I believe in. Number 024 said something along those lines.
Could this be it?
Snowy rubs against my leg. Is it warning me to be cautious of my pursuers, who have arrived and are coming closer? Or does it only want me to pet it? I look closely and realize that it is the latter. It must be worried. I crouch down and scratch Snowy's head.
Hey, Snowy. You think this is what it means to feel alive?
Snowy looks at me while wagging his tail. I pick up Snowy and gently hug it. Snowy shows no signs of resistance and allows me to do so. My pursuers are closing in now, but I will not run anymore. It is true that I'm still frustrated, but it is strange. I am also satisfied. Snowy licks my cheek.
Thanks. I'll be okay now. Things are about to get hairy, so you should hurry and get out of here.
I let Snowy go, but it does not leave me.
Oh, come on. If you don't go, it'll make things hard on me. Okay?
Snowy looks at my face for a while. Eventually, it droops its head and walks off. Snowy looks back several times, but soon disappears into the tall grass. My relief is cut short by 5 armed humans pointing their guns at me. I have no intention of resisting. I smile at them. Though it was only for a short while, I lived. I felt the happiness of passing down my wish. It was only for a brief moment in time, but I may have granted the wish of the girl who was our mother. I allow myself to be restrained without resistance. They take me back to the laboratory. I was so absorbed in my escape attempt that I did not notice the severe damage I inflicted upon the facility. It seems that the delicate machinery used to tamper with my memories is in no condition to be used.
Damn it! Look at this mess! Going after humans? Oh, I bet the girl they used as a template for this model was a snotty brat too! Even if we delete its memories, it'll be too dangerous to keep using this unit!
There are so many things about it I want to research, though.
It's not worth the risks. The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon will be sealed indefinitely once it's fully restrained again.
The voice is the last thing I hear before my consciousness is cut off.
Huh?
Consciousness should have been shut down. I've awakened.
This place. It's that ocean.
On that pier. The blue sky and ocean, the shining sun and glittering water, and the gentle breeze and calm sounds of the waves. Even Snowy's next to me. The scene is identical to the one from before. Though this time I sense no pursuers. I was captured. I remember that clearly. This is obviously an abnormal situation, at odds with my memories. But the clear blue sky and ocean are still so beautiful that I can't help but gaze at them. If only I could go beyond it. Just as the thought crosses my mind, my viewpoint ascends. Soon afterwards, I realize that I'm floating as if my body is weightless. I'm astonished at myself to be thinking such strange things, but then my field of vision drifts and I turn my attention to that. The scenery I knew already begins to mix with other environments I did not know. They become a connected, continuous image and pass like a slideshow. From time to time, I pass through the drifting images. But I cannot grasp anything within those spaces. Even when they are about to collide with me, they pass right through. Could this be dreaming? I remember something I once heard from a researcher at the facility. They said that it's possible for us to dream since we have a mind and may develop an ego. Though it would technically not be identical to a human's dream, the phenomenon would be very similar. I feel that the example the researcher gave of what a dream is like matches my current experience. If I'm having a dream, then things that are not possible in reality may be possible here. For example, if I could leave this island, if I could go beyond the ocean. The girl that number 024 and I wanted to meet said that even though she knows the world is big, she would not be able to see it for herself. What could that have meant? Was she in a place that limited her world, as I was unable to leave the island? Just when it seems that the images flowing around me have stopped, I find myself in an unknown room. There's a bed here. Next to it is a flat screen monitor. There are also white shelves surrounding the bed. To one side is a stand for an intravenous drip. There is a machine connected to it by cords. Though it is small, it appears to function as a life signs monitor. This is similar to the research facility. Could it be a hospital? The voices that sound from somewhere belong to a man and a woman. Man. Oh my god, it got so bright in here. Jesus Christ.
She said during this morning's checkup that she wanted to go to school. She asked how much better she needs to get to be able to go.
Understandable. This ward is right near the road most of the students take. She must be lonely too, not having seen her parents lately. How much better she needs to get. She still doesn't know that her condition is incurable.
Why don't you be honest with her and tell her she won't ever be able to go? It's cruel to string her along like this.
Shh, keep your voice down. Her room's next door.
I understand at once that these people are speaking of the girl I wish to meet. The scene feels as if it comes from my own memory. I do not doubt it at all. The girl is suffering from some kind of illness. She may not be able to go outside. Her condition prevents her from leaving her small room. Her life is like ours. Could the girl have heard this conversation? How did it make her feel to hear it? I want to spend more time in the outside world. I want to live a normal life. The thoughts that come to my mind are not my own.
I wonder if the nurses thought things like the student council were too much trouble to bother with when they were in school. I don't know. It sounds fun to me.
Just as I thought, it is the girl's voice. When I listen to her, I can sense her strong yearning and admiration.
You gotta admire the student council president. I mean, they're the ones that get things done for everyone. But I guess it's because they're like that in the first place that they get to be president, huh?
The girl had a strong desire to attend school and live a normal school life with her friends. As I review these voices and feelings, an interest in the school she longs for grows within me.
High school. I wonder what that's like. Would it be fun?
I wish to see for myself what she desires. Is there a specific image of it? What kind of place is it? What activities do its attendants perform while there? But there are no memories in regards to schools. This must mean that the girl has no such memories.
Figures. I don't know anything about schools or whatever else student life is like.
I can show you if you so desire.
A voice answers my unspoken thought. Who could it be? I do not think I know this voice. For some reason, my mind becomes hazy. I cannot access my memories easily.
Huh? Who's there?
There's no need to be alarmed. I only want to give you a glimpse of the world you long to know.
I was under the impression that this was a dream. Dreams are supposedly a release valve for memories, yet this voice does not feel like a part of me. Is that even possible? As I ponder these things, the scenery around me changes completely. I first see a 3-story concrete building. What? I do not know this building. As I examine it, my surroundings change again. The same desks and chairs are lined up. In front of me is a dark green rectangular board on the wall.
Is this a school? A real classroom?
This is the place the girl wished to see. It is here that I have gained an interest in. I find myself forgetting that this is a dream and focus my senses to the desks and chairs. I then realize that I can move around at will, just as when I felt my body rise at the beach.
So this is where classes happen.
I feel a sudden excitement.
What do the students do when there aren't any classes? Do they just talk and stuff?
That mysterious voice doesn't answer. Instead, I'm surrounded by other sounds. Many voices are talking at once. It reminds me of the sound of waves near the ocean. But the sound is lively and enjoyable. The voices belong to boys and girls surrounding a desk. They are laughing and talking. They wear common clothing, though there are some differences. These may be uniforms. It is interesting to see that each person's uniform is distinct in some way. That student is the only one with something around his neck. A girl with short hair and a green jacket raises her right hand. Next to her is a girl with long black hair wearing a red jacket. She smiles. And there is a well-built young man with strange spiky hair. In contrast to him, I can see a small, delicate, intellectual-looking young man. Last, I see a young man with a calm demeanor sitting at his desk. The front of his uniform is open. His white shirt is showing. His collar's popped. They seem to be talking about something. I cannot quite discern what it is. The scene proceeds to show various points in a normal school day. Classes, activities, clubs, student council. It looks like so much fun that I can feel the excitement. But then I remember, this is all just a dream. I'm only dreaming. No matter how much I want it, there will never be a day when I can attend school for myself. All the scenes that I saw centered around the young man and his friends. I will never join their circle. I cannot go to school. I'm not even human. And consider this self-evident truth once again. Though I look human, I am a machine made by humans. It does not matter how close my heart is to that of a human, or how much my ego develops. This mechanical body can never be truly human. Just as our mother could not overcome the obstacle of her illness, no matter how she wished for it, cannot overcome the obstacle of being a machine. It is futile for someone who cannot become human to yearn for a normal human life. There is a strange sensation somewhere in my chest that feels like pain. Although I'm a machine created as a weapon, that girl loved me. What if there are other people like her who can understand me? Would I then be able to find a place to belong among them? But
You'll never find a place where you belong. Humans created you as a tool. They would never think of you as anything more. Everyone, to a man, lives by averting their eyes from something inside them. They all wish to live inside a never-ending dream. For who has the right to say they shouldn't?
for just a moment, I sense an incongruity in the kind voice. A strange pain within my body softens a little.
There are even humans who do not understand others' feelings. Still others do understand, and trample upon them regardless. Compared to them, you are much more human.
I remember the researchers. They certainly did not understand me, number 024, or my sisters. They were treated only as objects, even after they tried to give us a heart.
Why not then seek to be human?
Me? Be a human?
The voice whines gently inside my mind. I feel my body is growing uneasily light, as if the world is spinning around me.
People sort through their memories in dreams. Each night they let go of painful memories and continue their lives with the morning sun. That's all you need do. Forget anything contrary to your desires.
If I forget...
Do not fear the act of letting go. The ones you admire wished only for you to be happy.
My mind seizes upon something. That precious wish. The desire given to me to meet our mother someday and tell her, thank you. I must not forget that. For as long as this wish is precious to me, as long as I cannot erase it from my heart, the fact that I am not human will remain.
And I too. All I wish from the depths of my heart is for you to find joy.
Happiness.
Think back.
I wish from the depths of my heart for you to be happy.
I remember the girl who wished for our happiness. I want to grant that wish. I want to tell her thank you, but that will be difficult for me now. In which case, should I not at least seize this opportunity and be happy here for her sake?
Forget. And be happy.
My vision goes dark. The sounds I heard fade away. I feel as if I'm falling.
Everything is now in readiness.
Hmm.
As president. When you're a character born to Persona 3 and all you want to do is shed your trauma and be a character in Persona 4. When I open my eyes, I'm staring at a wood grain board. It's the surface of a desk. I quickly raise my head. It looks like I fell asleep in class. My sleeve was pressed against my forehead while I was asleep, and the texture left a mark. Oh man, I hope no one sees this. I should probably get back to the Boston accent, but the energy has left me. I rub my forehead a little and look around the classroom. I also lost it. According to the clock on the wall, it's 3:30 in the afternoon. The only thing written on the blackboard is 5/1/2012. Everything else is erased. Everything else is erased. We're in Ohio now. Cried the Boston accent away. As soon as it said, I hope that one of my descendants gets to meet someone special here. That was evil. I stretch out my arms. I feel a little tired. But I gotta stay focused. It's like the writers put all their capabilities into this route, and this route only, for the most part. They like perfectly walk the balance between Persona 3 and 4. They literally use Persona 4's lightheartedness as a plot point. Like I can't, that's so good. That's so good. I'm really shocked by this. After all, I just got elected student council president in the elections a couple days ago. Maybe Persona 4 is all a dream. It's too happy. It's the ideal world of both Persona 3 and Persona 5. To be so carefree that you're just offensive. Literally, like you're just so carefree, you just don't even know better. That's like what it is. And just to be young and like just not worried about things. Quite literally. Yeah, this is before P5. It's no shock to me now after playing all these Persona games why Royal went the way that it did. Like, holy shit. It's almost like full circle for the whole franchise. I say that starting at 3, but Because I don't know one or two. But wow. I mean, it's literally it's this concept right here. Like, if anything, Arena hits the ideas of Royal most on the head than any other game so far. Like, this is... Like, 4 is the actualized reality. That's like meta within its own franchise. Why is Persona like this? Like, Arena had some of the most redundant, ridiculous writing, and then it has this. I don't... I have to keep in touch. I don't have the Boston accent anymore. What's a Boston accent? I don't know. Datascape. Are so good. P4 stock increase. I do have a lot of appreciation for 4. I really do. I've gone through such a wild relationship with it, but it definitely has its place within the franchise. Wedged between two games that are very... Ooh. You know? The answer is just a prototype for P4 Arena. Wait. P4 Arena's testing grounds. What's carry... For 5, so what's gonna carry over to 6? Oh. I think Royal. Because isn't the Royal Rider moving on to 6? Jose? I think Elizabeth's gonna come back around. I don't know. I had no idea the power Elizabeth had, but I'm starting to realize. Yeah. P3 and 4 are really connected. Yeah, you're right. It had that, God, I forgot all about that. In the anime, they used P3 music through the whole episode when they went to Yakukan in Port Island. I was having a time. P5 play the P5 Tactics game. Yeah, I will at some point. I don't know when though, but I'll play it. I'm gonna play all the Personas, so. I don't know if I'll do it on release though. It depends. The Royal director also directed Arena. Really? That, I'm not surprised. I was literally realizing that this is like, it feels like foundational for Royal. Oh, he's directing Reload as well. Hell yeah. Let's go. Hell yeah. Man. Yeah, I heard that he's doing 6 as well. Yeah. God, his hand's full. Glad I revisited P4 Arena. I'm so glad I'm playing this. I feel like it's so core. Like, at first I thought it was just like a shitpost essentially in video game form, which it is, but like at the same time it's not. Like, there's a lot here that I think carries over for the whole franchise. Like this idea feeding into Royal, and then everything having to do with Liz feels very important to the franchise too. Man, anywho, hi. I finally looked over at chat. I was so immersed. I don't know if you can tell. Shit posted a video before. It really was. Hey, Yosuke, can I eat you? Man. Anywho. Oh, that's so cool. These are physical tournaments? I shouldn't be surprised, but that's really neat. Yeah, giving every character a story mode. They should have condensed, for sure. Yeah. They still do have tournaments. Oh, that's neat. That makes me so happy. Because the fighting is great. Yeah. The fighting, the need to work it around fighting, I think took away a lot. Because her route hasn't had fighting at all, and it's been the best one, by far. They should have just, I don't know, came out with a visual novel. And then had Arena just be like something without stories. Just the fighting. Just like Super Smash Brothers style. Yeah, they should have split it into 2 different games. Ugh, man. Normalize big budget visual novels. Honestly, yeah. I mean, I get it. It probably wouldn't have nearly sold as much as it did. And it probably didn't sell all that much comparatively. If it didn't have the fighting in it. So, I get it. Yeah, I don't even know how they could have done it better, honestly. Maybe just condense the stories. Purely a Labras game, then it would have never sold. But yeah, I am always very surprised. The OC characters that Atlas always works into a spin-off persona, they're hit or miss. Sometimes they're really good, like Labras. And then sometimes they're like Marine. Oh man, I'm preparing. I'm cringing. I'm preparing for the backlash. She's fine. She's fine. Anywho, should we go back to the game? Release yourself. Marie's okay. Yeah, she's okay. She's fine. Ooh. Oh, she originated from the drama CD. Interesting. I've yet to listen to that. P3, right? Inside you, there are 2 OCs. One is Labras, the other is Marie. Oh, and I love Sophia. Yep. See, Labras definitely was great. Sophia's great. Zenkichi, amazing, god tier. Marie. Am I missing anyone out of the ones that I played? Oh, Metis. I liked Metis for, I just consider her part of Aegis, so I just saw it as development for Aegis, so yeah. Metis was great. Oh yeah, I guess Maruki and Sumi would count. Yeah, you're right. Okay, god tier. Here you go. God tier, especially for Maruki. Kasumi's great though. Yeah. So most of the time I think they're pretty good actually. Just Marie. Everyone over Marie! Sorry. Oop. Yeah, I'm not counting any like extra development with characters. They have to be original OCs, basically. Like have that OC vibe where they were worked in. That's what I'm currently talking about. Because then we have to add in Adachi, because Adachi got a social link and, you know. Maruki, then Labras, then Kasumi. Whoa! Then Sophia, then Marie. Interesting. Where's Zenkichi? Oh, yeah! Kanami. Oh my god, dancing! All of the P4 OCs for dancing, sorry. P4 dancing OCs were terrible. Awful, just awful game, honestly. The best part was the dancing. Oh, they were awful. Kanami Kitchen. I do like the Easter eggs. Throwing back to Kanami Kitchen and Kanami in the Persona games, but playing that game was rough. You didn't like Southern Morgana? Yeah, tiny Southern Belle Morgana is truly something. Dancing Tex and Morgana. I like before dancing. No, live your truth, live your truth. I'm not here to shame. I just hated it. That's the only Persona game I've dropped, really. Did we finish? No. No. I think Buns also gave up on it because of the plot. Fair. It's the worst one. It's great. I'm actually glad P5 chose to not do a plot. Can't do it right, then just don't do it. Just do dancing. Ooh, I never did get to the back half, so I guess I can't judge the whole thing if it ends up being better, but ooh. Would you do a stream watching them dance instead? I think I was pretty close to finishing it, honestly. So if I did want to go back, I would probably just bite the bullet and play it. And I cannot keep up with the sun. It's so bright again. I'm sorry, am I blinding? I have my full forehead on display, so that's nice. Nice and bright.
I'm rocking it, huh?
Okay, Labris. Wait, Maruki, Labris, Kasumi, Sophia, question mark? Whatever the fuck Persona 4 dancing characters were. Fair, fair. Oh, played P4 dancing for Nanako. Valid. Zenkichi after Labris. I love the Labris love. Oh yeah, now it's Dancing to Heaven. I mean, the dances are great. Even P5 had some neat dances, but... Okay. Are we ready? I had to stop and take a breather, and also Your Affection, best Persona 4 song. One of the best. This is so quintessential P4 for me. It's so nostalgic. It encapsulates everything that I love about P4. Like all my excitement for playing it for the first time, and the suspense of the murder mystery, and I did love the uncanniness of how happy like day-to-day life was, and then like knowing there's a murderer on the loose. Oh, loved that about P4. Okay. I have to keep in touch with what the people who voted for me want in a leader. I'm gonna try and get back to the Boston accent once I hear her. I need a jumping off point. That was rough. Also, was it distracting? I feel like I was still kind of in the accent for a while. I was totally zoned in though. I wasn't even paying attention. I was like almost on autopilot. Autopilot. So I hope it wasn't too bad. Signs of love. Yep. Not distracting. Okay, good. Not at all. I'm glad. Yukiko's dying when I just can't stop dancing. Yeah. Things with the student council will get pretty hectic after school. I should hurry to the student council room. Can't. I stand up and open the door in the back of the class. When I enter the hallway, there's no one around. I check inside the classrooms as I go, but I still don't see anyone.
Where the heck is everyone?
Where the heck is everyone? Where? Yeah, it became natural. I know, it's like I almost have to not think about it. Where the heck is everyone? We'll get there. It's weird. The whole school is usually rowdier than this after classes. I should hear people talking and laughing in classrooms, and teachers yelling at them to quiet down. Where's all the bustle of the students and everyone getting ready for their after-school activities? Just when I'm wondering that, I turn around and look down the way I came.
Oh, there they are.
Oh, there they are. There's some students in the hallway. Some of them are chatting and others are coming out of the classrooms. A few of them run past me carrying their bags. Yeah, this is more like it. This is how school is supposed to be.
Hey! No running in the hallway!
The student gives an apologetic smile, but he just waves to me as he zooms down the stairs.
You'll put your eye out if you don't look where you're going. Oh well. I just gotta clamp down on him more from now on.
This is so sad. I put my hands on my hips and
Hey there, Miss
sigh.
President.
Are you off to the student council room? Have fun!
You're always so excited about that.
Adachi is a teenager. Oh god.
Bye, Miss President! See you next Monday!
Everyone walking down the hallway talks to me. I wave back to them. I always had a lot of friends and people who knew me, but ever since I got elected student council president, all the students seem to know who I am. The job comes with a lot of pressure, but I know I'm up for it. I'm gonna be busier than ever around school now. I did have my doubts, but in the end, I'm glad I ran for student council president.
Yeah, I did the right thing. I did.
I head to the student council room. Time flies by as I go over my agenda. Before I know it, there's red light pouring in from the west window. It's already sundown.
Guess that's enough for today.
There's no one else left in the student council room. I had the others go home before it got too late. But when I said that if they pushed themselves too much at the start, they'd burn out quick, they just laughed and said, "The same goes for you." I leave the student council room and lock it up. As I go down the hall to return the key, I see a strange woman at the far end of the hallway. She's not wearing our school's uniform. She's got an odd hat, some gloves, and a one-piece dress. They're all the same deep blue color. Underneath, one arm is holding an old-looking book. I can't see her face with her back towards me, but her short, straight hair draws my attention. Her hair is the radiant silver, like if pearls were stretched out into strands.
Who in the world is that?
I like how everyone just screams Nixie. Maybe it's the clothes, but she gives off this strange presence. I get a little uneasy looking at her. I'm not tiptoeing or anything, but she doesn't turn around until I'm about 2 meters away. When she finally does, though, I gasp a little. Her features are so perfect that she's like a sculpture.
Hey, excuse me! You got some reason to be at our school? Are you sure this is how things should be?
Oh man, she really is a truther. She's just going around truthing 24/7. That's what she does. Also, blasting open walls. What's she cooking?
Huh?
I don't understand what she's getting at. But for some reason, the question throws me.
I am a wanderer who only stopped here because I sensed great power gathering.
Liz.
I am in no position to give advice, but...
You fucked up.
This place will soon be caught in a bit of a fracas.
Another way to say, you fucked up.
If you continue to avert your eyes from everything, I think it will have an impact on your life in the near future. My life?
What she just said sounded pretty scary. She may have some screws loose. But something is whispering to me, deep in my heart. Asking me, doesn't she have a point? Aren't you looking away from something important?
What you choose is up to you, but I believe there are factors preventing you from making the right choices at the moment. I couldn't bring myself to just stand by and watch as you lost your life before my eyes. That is why I was waiting here to give you one last chance.
The lady opens the thick book she's holding. What are you doing, Liz? I don't know how she's doing it, but light streams from the book. It gets stronger and stronger until I have to shield my eyes. The blinding light finally begins to fade a little. I slowly open my eyes. The first thing I see should have been my arm, but what I see instead is one made of metal.
Huh? What is this?
I can't believe this awkward metal arm is mine. It's like metal plates are completely covering it. I start tugging at them to try and tear them off.
It won't come off! What gives?
It's not just my arms. My legs have changed too. Why are my arms and legs mechanical? My whole body even. I stare at my hands in confusion. These are my hands, all right. Part of me knows that, and I shake my head. What am I thinking? There's no way these are my hands. It's not possible. It's not... My head hurts. What is this?
I will be your opponent for a short while.
There is fighting in her route. Oh my god.
During that time, why not think back about who you are?
Huh? My opponent?
The lady takes a slight defensive stance.
And away we go.
Oh my god. That was like 3 hours or something without fighting. I didn't think her route had it. Yeah, she's just here to drop actual franchise meta knowledge and then just kick people's asses. Who? The lethal elevator attendant. She's so cool.
Final.
Oh my god. Axe.
Thanatos! As I anticipated. Please forgive me.
Negative penalty.
Here is some electricity. I will shock you. Please look above. Impressive. Here I go!
Seriously?
Let's change
Down
things
like a
up.
chump.
Pardon me. Oh my.
I'm gonna turn around.
Pardon me.
Take
As I anticipated. Please forgive me.
Not the elevator works!
Oh no. From this moment forth, I will give it now.
Take this!
Why is her voice different?
My turn.
Take this!
As I anticipated. Now up.
Negative penalty.
Oh my. Impressive. Impressive.
Now!
As I anticipated. Now up.
Negative
Your head is
penalty.
in the code.
Yup, that's about, yup. Me when I put you in my book. Accurate, more accurate, yeah. You know she's just playing around with her, there's no way.
Final. Fight.
I see. What a blunder. Oh, nice. Oh my. Remarkable.
Oopsie
Oh no. Oh my.
Watch your feet! Now,
Here I go. Opening my door.
She sounds so different.
Impressive. Oh no. From this moment. Oh my.
There we go. The combo.
Impressive. Impressive. Here is increased dose. I see. Here is electricity. Well done.
I love her sprite though. She looks so cool. Man. Oh no, I wasn't talking about Liz's VA. Labrys's sounded way more high-pitched. I somehow managed to beat the lady in blue who attacked me. How did I win? Oh, she's southern now. How did I use these metal arms and legs like it was second nature? I don't understand. Oh. The lady in blue stands before me, exactly like she was when I first saw her. She's not even breathing hard.
Well done. But I'm sure you realize now, you are not human. There must have been an important promise that could only be kept in that guise. That must have been your reason for living. Whether it's worth losing that or not, I ask that you give it serious thought.
An important promise. My reason for living?
I repeat that to myself. It seems important somehow.
Now, it seems the tumult of trials is about to begin, in which case,
I bid you good luck.
The thick book in her hand closes with a loud thud. Strangely, that ordinary sound lingers in my mind. When I come back to my senses, there's no one here anymore. I take a nervous look at my arms and legs.
Nothing seems different about me.
Nothing seems different about me. Okay. There's no metal on my limbs now. Just ordinary skin and bones.
What the heck was that? A dream?
Yeah. What was that? Would daydream be the word for what just happened? I can't sort out my thoughts, so I think to myself, I can't let it get to me and just let it go. I can't quite get it. But some things I can't dismiss that easy. You are not human. You have an important promise, which must have been your reason for living.
She said, I'm forgetting something? That I need to remember?
My head's hurting again. The pain brings back another memory. It's just for a second, and I can't quite catch it. But I saw blue skies in the ocean, and someone else was there. Maybe a white dog. Maybe a white dog, too. I don't know. I think there was a lot more to it, but the last voice I heard stays with me.
I mean, we're loved after all.
They are evil for that song choice. When I come to, my hands are balled into fists. That's when I make a decision. That promise. That reason for living. I have to hang on to it. I didn't hear them until now, but there are strange voices everywhere in the school building. Is this the tumult of trials that Lady in Blue mentioned? Is that really going to be a thing?
I can't just leave this be. I'm the dang student council president.
A student council president? I have to find out what's going on in my school. I need to make sure the students aren't getting involved in anything dangerous. I start running towards the first floor. Yosuke, Chie, Yukiko, Kanji, and Teddy's stories.
Persona!
Oh! I was channeling my inner Teddy there. That sounded like Teddy summoning a persona while trapped underneath a limo. That's exactly what it was. Yeah, Labrys is pretty good. I did not expect that. I didn't expect full Nier Automata from her, but I should have seen it coming. And I guess I kind of did, I just didn't really think about it too much. Considering what it was hinting at. Like, I knew she was repressing painful memories and wanted to be human. But man. Seeing how she was like the first before Igus even was just... that really got under my skin. And just how she relates all the way back to P3. And even the utilization of P4 was amazing. I mean, we already talked about it, but like the fact that P4 I've had this up really loud this whole time. Was I ever drowned out by the music? Oh my god. I had to lower it. Oh, I'm so sorry. That probably drowned me out. No? Are you sure? Not drowned out. Okay. I'm surprised. I had that up so high from when I showed you the P5 edit. We would have said so? Okay, okay. Yeah, please scream at me if it ever does. Okay, okay. Liz fight, that's fine. That should be a lot better though. Oh my god. So sorry. I forget what I was saying. I was saying something. Oh yeah, even the utilization of P4 as like the ideal reality, like we talked about, hit hard. And it really kind of puts P4 in a light that I really like. Again, it kind of makes me consider it as a whole in the whole franchise, next to P3 and then P5 too. Because it just shows how it's just this bright spot in between these two very painful stories. I consider 5 very painful, honestly. Not like as heavy as 3, but ooh. And then 4 is just very like, we did it! We solved the mystery, we're all friends, which is great, you know, and then they all get to go on and live their lives and grow up because they're all kids. And that's great too. But like next to the tragedies that are P3 and P5's endings. Again, I consider the ending of P5 to be even quite tragic in a lot of ways. Man. I did not expect Arena to like even recalibrate how I view all the games together. But here we are. Yeah, I think I just see 4 as a story of growth. Of like childhood growth and like overcoming trials that everyone must go through in their adolescence, basically. Just on a grander scale. Whereas like 3 and 5 tackle very specific traumas that a lot of people don't experience until later in life, you know? Whereas P4 is a very like universal coming of age story, you know? I'm glad Labris wasn't just a funny accent robot. Oh, see, oh, that felt very P3. Yeah, it was so P3. Yeah. And just relating her to Aegis and... yeah, that was really good. It's very cool to see them tap into the potential of the P3 lore. The Kyoryu group and experimentation and robots and the fact that like... because when Aegis is presented in P3, it's like, oh, she's this shadow fighting weapon. You know, she doesn't feel or anything, and her whole arc is learning how to feel, right? But you don't really get into how fucked up it was with her being created the way that she was. You know? You don't get to see that until Labris. And just how callous it all is because they're not human and... yeah. This is the same game that has Teddy in it. Yeah. The repeated Teddy on the monitor shtick. Ooh. Amazing. Once again, the duality of Persona. It's just Persona in a nutshell. Alright, I have a question. Oh, we're 5 hours. Oh man, that was a long route. The Kirito group smell like old Velveeta. Old liquid plastic. The rest of these routes, are they just as long, would you say, on average, as like the first go around? Or are they shorter? Yeah, it's a Congress heart. Absolutely not. Oh, they're shorter. Very short. Oh, they're at the 80% point. Interesting. So some of them get repetitive. Would you recommend playing like Yu, Yosuke, Chie, Yukiko again? Or can I just like cut it off? Can I just do like Yus, for instance? Well, I guess it depends on when something opens up. Just one? Just do one. You and I guess. You and a P3 character. Okay, cool. Those are the ones that I'd want to do. You and I guess. Yosuke's more canon. Really? Okay, I don't care if chat zooms. Which ones do you think are worth seeing? You and I guess. Yosuke, I guess. You, Yosuke. I'm mostly seeing you, Yosuke, I guess. I could do those three. I don't want to be in Yosuke's head again, Nick. Yeah, not many people are saying Mitsuru, Naruto, or of course Akihiko, but... Okay, there's some Mitsurus. Knowing you, you will love, I guess. Yeah, that's probably a given. Mitsuru. Never saw Mitsuru Naruto's, that'd be cool. Okay, how about this? We can do you, Yosuke, and then give like Naruto's a try, since Naruto's first. And if it's good and I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm not burned out yet, let's keep going, I'll do Mitsuru, I guess. But if I'm starting to get burned out even after Yosuke, I might just skip to I guess. But we'll probably prioritize those three. Like plan? Okay, cool. Mitsuru's has some great stuff in there. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'll try my best. We'll try to do those 5. No, not today. I'm actually gonna end today. Mitsuru's is a love letter to P3. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, so I'm gonna end. No, tomorrow's my day off. I will not be back till Sunday. So we'll do all that. I'll see if I can get through all of them that I want to get through in one go, since they all seem to be kind of short. In one stream. And then I'm guessing this will probably open up, which could be another stream. We might have another week of this before we complete Arena. But I want to make sure Arena is good and done. And then we'll take our break, finish up Zelda, come back to Ultimax. And then probably P3 dancing right after that. Is what I'm thinking. The Boston accent. Congrats on completing a week of vocal training. Thank you. Thank you. That truly was something. A couple weeks of it even. It's been a minute. Thanks for the trauma, an excellent job with the accent work. It really got easier. I still don't think I was good, but it got easier to just like zone out in it, which I didn't expect to do. So that was fun. I got through it. Drink lemon juice. Was I supposed to clean my countertops with that? Thanks for the pain. I did not expect to have pain today. I didn't expect to get assaulted with the whole, I hope you meet someone here at a pier like this. Oh my lord, and the dog, snowy, just like Koro. It was awful.
That got me too. It felt like a slap across the face as soon as I read it. I was like, it's amazing how P3 does that. Like, it just takes like one trigger word, one sort of, and also the song in the background. Oh man, that, no. Fucking Memories of the School playing. Holding it together to the pier. Yeah, same. I kept having moments where I would get really emotional, especially when like the music would cut in, like a new sad P3 song. But the fact that I had to keep reading and I was still in accent would take me back out, because it would like almost kind of detach from the emotional part of it to read. But that was nope. The pier line was awful. Yeah, heartful cries when I started to get, I was like, uh-oh, my eyes are burning, this is bad. I get to Yakushima and P3R, all I'm gonna think about is Labris. Is that where they go on vacation? Is it the same? Is it Yakushima? It's the same pier? I don't know that. That's why Yakushima meeting between Makoto and Igus is named Fated Meeting. And Igus has those memories. Igus on the pier already fucks me up so much. Now it's like doubly so. This is awful. This is awful! That's why Igus decided to go to the pier, because of the memories. Yeah. We should get a callback to Labris. We, like, a strong nod in Reload. I want it to be there. I want it to. They should do that. Don't know if they actually will. Yeah, Easter egg. Just some kind of nod. Like Snowy or something. I would lose my mind. Ugh. Labris deserves it. Yeah. Oh yeah, Rusted Axe. Like something. Junpei says a line in a Boston accent. Stop. Snowy would be pretty old. No, I mean like, I guess remembering Snowy. Like maybe when she meets Koro, she's like, this reminds me of, I don't know. Only people who would know this story would know, you know? Ugh. Equipment for Eggies. Yeah, that'd be cool too. I did not expect that from this game. Snowy. I love how it just sounds like a kid named them, you know? Axe users in pain! And I had Makoto use an axe after Shinji for the rest of— if you use an axe, you're doomed by the narrative. Like, either the narrative forgets you and because you're Haru, or you die. And it's awful. Literally doomed. You're axed off. Yeah. Ugh. Poor Haru. The narrative, that was you. I did not write her to be there at the very end and only the very end. No. No one forgot Haru. I did not forget. You all act like I made the executive decision to put her in the very last 5 minutes of the game. I'm never gonna beat the harder allegations. I'm going home. I'm hanging up on you and I'm going home. I blame the cat. No! The cat had a lot of things to work through too. Okay? Because that led to one of my favorite scenes where she hugs him and says, "You love being here, don't you?" Oh man, I'm fragile. It's gonna make me cry thinking about it. I hate it here. Haru Hater. Why is that a fucking name? Who made that? I did not. That's not my account. Before anyone says it. That's mean. Thanks for gifting a sub though, but that's mean. Don't leave us at Chuck E. Cheese, Aunt Becky. Yeah, I'm leaving you there. Sorry. You'll just have to live there for the rest of your lives. Poggers. Eating chapstick. I'll never forget Haru's ACAB rate. Yeah, she's great. I love Haru. She just didn't get enough time. And I didn't appreciate her as much as I do now until like post-game, you know? Just like with a lot of other characters, same thing with An. I know An got like, I spent a lot of time thinking about her character and she went up quite a bit. I mean, that's how Persona is though. I feel like your opinion changes over time after playing the thing, you know? Harry. Bugs. Chad is not letting that go, oh my god. That's the most... That's the most people I've ever seen point out someone's typo, Jesus Christ. No. Jacques, thank you for gifting a sub to Flooped. Very nice. Okay, anyways, on that note. This would be the Haru allegation. Stop! Haru's great. You just don't see that in my first playthrough. I just couldn't. I didn't have enough time. ATM, thank you for gifting us up to Harry. Not the self-report books. You didn't have to do this to yourself. Book. It's quote 666. That's nice and cursed. Good work. Horoscope for Harry. You don't need to clap. I know it was great. Oh my god. It's so sentient. Harry. You're a Persona user, Harry. Alright, I'm hanging up. I'm going home. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for crying once again over robots and Persona 3 in general. What is it with Aegis and Elabris, these robots? I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. Blatant near trauma. It really was. I think I had some thick skin at the beginning because I'm like, oh, I've been through this. This isn't new to me, but it's still painful, but at least I'm not going through the shock of like, oh god, the trauma of this. But then the P3 swung around and then it all came crumbling down. The robot stories, they really do. I hate Persona. Okay, I'm going. I'm leaving now. Wait, I can actually raid someone. I have the energy. I guess that's the culmination of everything. Yeah, the fact that like, it's just, I guess is so important to me because
It's really fun when Lee hyperfixate the game she's playing and analyze it. So don't ever feel bad or annoyed doing it.
Thank you. I do most of the time. Hold on. I'm turning on different music. Oh, here we go. Raka, thank you for the 11 months, by the way. I was going somewhere with this. Oh, she's quite literally the culmination of a lot of themes.
of P3, but then also her bond with Makoto, and then just also how she navigates loss is very childlike, and all those things, all of them all together in one character is a lot for me to handle. She just makes me so sad. That's how I feel about Aigis. And she's just so beautiful, and I just, she's such a beautiful soul. I just want to pat her, you know? Man. Oh, I feel sick thinking about the pier. That's gonna haunt me. That is haunting. And everything with Labras and 024. Oh my lord. One fear. Piers. Mm-mm. 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 Paris. Add another word to the list! P3, stop ruining everything! P3 ruining life as we know it. Rue, thank you for the 28 months. Thank you, thank you. I'm afraid of Reload. I'm truly afraid of what that game is going to do to me. I mean, I'm still embarrassed by how badly I lost it with just FES. I'm scared. You know how I am. It's like one mention of a certain thing at P3 and I'm just like, to actually play the game again? Not a miss. I'm ending stream. I'm hanging up on you. Okay, people are still playing 16. I wanted to raid Sarah Key, but she's playing 16. Oh man. Let's read Foxween. Let's read Alice. It's been a long time. Alice is playing Breath of the Wild, or Tears of the Kingdom, a Zelda game. The vibes will be nice and calm there. Nice and not emotional. It's been a minute. Also, Alice rated us the other day, so that's perfect. Breath of the Kingdom even. Mm-hmm. Yeah. P3R will be the game of all time. It could be. It's gonna be my top favorite 3 games of all time. Yeah, I'm scared. I always say I'm scared of its power. Alright, I'll see you Sunday for the rest of these stories. I forgot what I was typing. Who were we rating? Foxween. Bugs. Okay, here's the raid message if you want to join us. Wait, let's get Chad dancing. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Oh man, I have to edit. I'm gonna be editing a lot this weekend. I just remembered. Okay. I'll see you Sunday. I'm gonna try and make good headway so that P5 video will finally be done. Okay. Goodbye. I'm leaving now. Bye. What was that? Why did he do that? Why does he always do that? Pharaohs, please. I'm tired. Bye.